Don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny way. We're just falling to zero. It's on every day. Round trip positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't celebrate. We're the zero holders, on after we say. Zero holders, on after we say. Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea.
Hey, Mega GMs, guys. Good morning. June 8th. Hot damn. Dude, I feel like the month is flying already, right? Right? Yeah, and I think we got a great month ahead of us still. I think things are looking up this week. Can't wait. Murray, good morning. Joanna, good morning. Who's here? Drop King's here. Good morning, sir. Andrew, good morning. Boys, we're going to do our thing. Let's look at the crypto market. Let's look at NFTs. Let's dive into virtuals. And I definitely want to get into those crypto agents that are really fucking interesting, guys. Hang on. I feel off center. Hang on. Crypto agents really fucking interesting, though. Like, dude, I think we were shilling those day one. And I got like, I don't want to say I got fudded out of them. It's like the wrong way to put it. You know what I'm talking about, though? The crypto agent NFTs, like it's the thumbnail. Like these guys. Well, we looked at them yesterday. Ordinals. We should talk Ordinals, Drop King. So much fucking Ordinals FUD out there. It's crazy. I love it. Crypto agents like exploded. I bought one live on the show yesterday. I bought two after that. They exploded and then FUD, and they're holding up really well. I think they look really, really interesting, but I want to show the FUD, like why. Yeah, there's a little drama around them. In fact, after they exploded, got to like 0.2 ETH almost, pulled back down to I'd say like 0.12, and they're holding their own around 0.17. They look good. They look really good. But I want to get into the FUD, like why people are FUDing them and really how big I think they could be. It's like the story of, are they like, again, first announced, they looked really interesting, really spicy, really wild. I think they're like a perfect storm of narratives, but then again, the FUD, is it going to hold them back? I don't think so. I think they're going to be awesome. Mike, good morning. Edge, good morning. Man, let's do it. And do want to quickly get to virtuals too, because we have some TGEs that are happening here in the next 30 minutes. So, I think we want to make some decisions about committing more points. There's some opportunities out there, I think, right now. Anyway, smash the like, subscribe, of course, right? Come over to Inside NFTs on YouTube, subscribe over here. But we are live all the usual places, Abstract X, Kick. I don't even think I'm promoting Kick right. I don't think I have a bio or anything over there, but all the usual places. But again, come over here to the YouTube side. And like, obviously, guys, and I think, the names that are here, I think are already subscribed. If you happen to be new here watching, just beware, be aware. Just know, on the weekdays, I stream too. I stream, 7 days a week, but Monday through Friday, I stream over here on Crypto Slam. And so we got more interviews coming up this week, right? We've been talking to like the new launches over on virtuals, right? Hottest AI agents on the blockchain. We're talking to those guys. They come on the show, talk their project, talk their tokens. It's awesome stuff. Again, we hit I don't think it was a record for views, but it was a great week, like 12,000 views on the streams last week. But that happens over there on Crypto Slam. So make sure you subscribe over there. Again, great guests coming this week too. Should be a good one. And then lastly, guys, you can follow me at Huda_idiot on X. Art's interesting. I think people are FUDing that a little too much. Benjamin, good morning, man. Also, look, I've talked to the team as I do every day. Like, we're always in our Slack and group chats, and like the Crypto Slam team, it's so fucking cool. It's a family and we're friends, and we've been going at this for years, right? I've been with Crypto Slam for 4 years, right? Like we fucking go to war together. It's awesome. I shouldn't be talking about price. I'm going to though. No. We still are very careful with stuff. I'm not going to talk about price, but I am going to give a shout out to, I think, you guys. I think that's the way I'll frame it. I mean, because it's true. But Swarm had a day yesterday. Swarm had a day. And it's really cool to see. It's cool to see after, like months of work. And truthfully, what's gone into the Swarm is years of work. And it's part of why it's exploding the way it is. I don't care about the price. I think you guys know that. I have like very few tokens too. I think everybody here who's holding Swarm has more than me. I can almost guarantee that. And I think I can tell because I think it's public, right? Like I got like 30,000 tokens. It's great. But I bet most people, because I don't care about price. That's the point. I don't want to care about price on this. But I do think price reflects sentiment. Price reflects like attention, and all of a sudden you see the attention exploded in the past few days. The reasons, guys, it is ACP, of course. It's definitely ACP speculation. Why wouldn't it be? ACP, well, you guys saw yesterday, Axelrod basically told people it's live. It is live. It's on mainnet. Doesn't mean you can use it yet. There's no terminal. You can't, but if you are, a sleuth, if you're a sleuth, you can go poke around and probably see on-chain transactions. They are talking to each other on chain. It's super cool. But I think the biggest reason it's exploding right now, guys, okay. So there's been questions over the past like week or two about projects and are they scams or are they not scams? I've had those questions too, right? And man, it came to like a fever pitch around asynchronous. It just did. They got a ton of scrutiny. And I still, right or wrong, well, no, good they got scrutiny. I think that's great. Everybody should. But I do think it got people questioning why some projects that they're not so sure about are worth what they're worth. And then you got other projects who have the Ducks team and have been building for us 7 years, 8 years, and why those are sitting at whatever price they're sitting at. Again, price is not the point here. I think the space kind of woke up and is like, well, they got the thing that everybody needs. All this stuff is fueled by data. Everybody's paying for access to terminals to get access to data. Why aren't we at least getting some exposure to the data people? I think something just clicked for a lot of people, and it's awesome. And on that front, guys, there's so much coming. Yes, the Swarm is here. And utility for Swarm, live in ACP. That's all you've seen so far. So just remember, there's more coming here. And then the broader ecosystem, the Slam AI ecosystem still coming. And I think, again, people are just starting to wake up to, oh, okay, some of these guys, okay, I think of this, and I'll move on from Swarm because that's not the point. But okay, what was the project we talked about yesterday? And we talked about their team of 10 devs. It was Meta OX or OX Meta. 10 devs to build out this platform that looked like it was thrown together in a weekend. And again, I think people are like, why are we throwing our money into that when there's this thing that's been in the works for 7 years for our data infrastructure, 2 years we've been building AI stuff behind the scenes. And all of this is leading to Crypto Slam 2.0. It's not NFT data, it's blockchain data, and we're an AI company. And again, I think it's clicking slowly for people. And last comment, I was chatting with a buddy yesterday who didn't get in Swarm, and he's kicking himself. And I'm telling him the kind of same here. And there's just something that happens. A lot of you guys have been riding with us for years. And sometimes when you're so close to it, you don't see it the same, right? It's so close that it's so much easier to pick apart. This is what I do, right? Like nothing's good enough. I'm like, I'm used to it. It's normal. This is normal. To me, not exciting. It's just the default. This is what it is. And I forget for a lot of people that don't see us because we're not loud that that fuck you, English. Okay, English, I'll send you your $5 back I'll check. In probably like 6 months. YouTube only sends me money when it crosses like $100 of revenue, and then they'll distribute $100 or whatever the amount is. So it's probably gonna take 6 months for me to get that $5 to then send to you. I know you are, dude. I know you are. But I will send it back if you want. English funded me yesterday to go help. He put to my Switch 2 fund, which I'm fucking retarded, guys. I didn't realize they're sold out everywhere. Like I should have known. I used to flip consoles. I used to go camp out in line and wait for 12 hours or 24 hours to get a console, and I'd flip them on eBay. Like again, I've always done the flipping stuff. Always. I'm very good at it. And I don't know why I thought there wasn't demand for the Switch. I don't know why. I'm out of touch with the real world stuff. There's no Switches around here, so English can have his $5 back because I'm not spending it on a Switch yet. One day, though. Also, that thing's getting fudded like crazy. It's nuts. Okay, final points. People waking up to the swarm, rightfully so. Market cap price aside, product and building and drive and all that, you're just seeing tip of the iceberg, and it's 100 times more behind the scenes than you see here. You guys, hang on, I'm going to put it on the screen. The only way that this is going to work is if you guys push it over 100. If you push it over 100, I'm going to check the number. Maybe we're right at the threshold, and then I get the money kicked over to my bank account, and then I'll refund everybody. Hang on, let me check. I'm going to put this on the screen. I want to make sure it doesn't have like personal info, and then we're going right over to fucking virtuals. And again, crypto. There's plenty to talk about. Okay, hang on. Earn. Fuck it. I'm just going to share the screen. If there's personal info, whatever. And thank you, Edge. Also, guys, should we blow up Henry on the timeline and get him on here to talk virtuals with us? Henry's not in virtuals yet. I kind of think we should. I kind of want to get Henry into virtuals, like live now. And I also want to push Joe to get his ass on a show too. We need to run back an afternoon show, like not daily, like the whole reason for axing the afternoon show, and it's still just like temporary, I hope, but it played out exactly how I was thinking. Like attention needs to go into one show. Okay. We're at, where can I see lifetime? If this is right, okay, I think I need to hit $75 more for it to kick me out another payment. I think is the way that works. Where is that? That's got to be see your earnings. I don't know. I missed them too, Edge, dude, a ton. I never go in here, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty. I like the $100 thing is real. In fact, like now that I see it was at 525, probably like a month or two ago, I must have gotten like $100, like dropped in my wallet. Jesus Christ, bank account. Either way, point ultimately there is what PFP? What PFP? This one, like up on the screen here. I need an afternoon show in my life. That I need that. What was the other point? Super chats are awesome, by the way. Probably abstract tips are better because they're more direct. But either way, you guys know I don't care if you guys do those or not, and I appreciate them wherever they happen. You guys have always been like super nice and generous, and I appreciate it. What PFP hoods? You might be talking about over on Kick. I don't even know what I put on Kick. Did I put a GVC up there? Lots more coming, guys. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait. Let's look at crypto, then on to... Oh, it's the default thing, hoods. I just picked default image. I tried putting a GVC and it's like not formatted properly, and I just, whatever. I'm lazy with the Kick thing. I need to go over there and peek if anybody's even viewed besides you, hoods. Also seriously want to consider Bunker DAO. I'm not even kidding. I'm not fucking kidding. I think we could do some English if we're looking for our grift, and I'm using that lightly. If we're looking for our thing to raise some money, Bunker DAO might be it, dude. I like that. I think Bunker DAO's got some legs. All right, here we go. Bitcoin 105.6. Very good. I think English prediction for this week, because I think we're heading to all-time high this week. ETH over 2,500. Ripple 225. Solana 149. Mixed bag looking deep. No, actually, barely. No, we look okay today. Yeah, mixed bag. Yeah. I think we look okay. Hoods, I love that you do that, man. I appreciate you, dude. I think we look all right today. On the NFT side, I mean, NFTs are kind of in a very interesting spot. This does tie into crypto agents, which is ETH is happening, right? ETH is starting to come on. It's feeling like ETH season is coming. That's the token, like some ETH, and also NFT season's loading up. It's like the bad buns or whatever they're called. and it's all right, English. That's what I want to hear. Those bad buns or bunnies, whatever the fuck. And it's GVC, and it's even things like Dreamilio, and it's these collections coming out and like doing some serious numbers. The NFT run is loading here, and I've been predicting this, God, for like close to a year, that this summer we would see NFT season start picking up. For whatever, this is just like a random ass prediction because just you like to make predictions, right? I wanted to see this cycle as like a mirror of 21, and in 21, end of July, we caught on fire. And so that's what I'm predicting here, is we're going to see a repeat of that this summer for no good reason other than I want it to happen. But I think that's what's going to happen. ETH starts cooking. NFTs start cooking. You guys see art's cooking right now. Like the art meta is coming on strong. And I believe that is going to be the leading part of this run. I think we're going to run back. I do, by the way. I really believe this. I think we're going to run back the 21 type of art meta. Big time. I think we're going to cook. If we don't reach those highs, that's possible. It's probably likely, but I do think we're about to see a very serious art meta, and PFPs will get action too. But I think we got the perfect scenario loading. ETH getting hot, all-time highs in ETH, NFT season loading, and Bitcoin all-time. It's just going to fuel a really awesome thing. Now, crypto agents have something special because it's a PFP on Ethereum that happens to be your access to an agent. Perfect storm, perfect meta. Perfect meta. Yes, I do, Benjamin. Yes, I do. Yeah, dude, hook up that connection. I think English knows them too. Yeah, anybody hook that up. I would love to chat with him. Bring him on the Swarm Report. All these projects that are doing AI stuff, I want them on the Swarm Report. Even doodles who still keep ghosting me. I got to tell you, like, I'm not frustrated by that, but I think it's weird. Like, doodles are replying in DMs until you ask them to come on the show, and then they stop replying. And then I get replies from somebody on the doodles team finally, and then we're emailing back and forth, and then they stop replying. After like I think I have 3 unreplied messages now over the past two weeks, maybe almost 3. It's weird. Like if they don't give a shit, I get it. Like I'm a little nothing burger here. I get it. But and so frustrated isn't the right word. It's like I don't know what it is. I'll talk to anybody and they're welcome on any time, but they don't want to, I think. So whatever. Anyway, 16 million sales here in the past 24 hours. Sellers are up. Buyers are up too. Transactions up. Average sale, everything's up. Trade profits, though. Dude, oh my God, guys. Hang on, zoom in. This is actually important. We noticed this last week, right? We had 2 days of trade profits in the positive, and we never see that. Hang on. There? Maybe it's just the 1 day, but we don't see positive trade profits at all. But there we go. That was last week. Look at this here, guys. Oh, this is what I'm thinking of. Here's 2 days in a row. In the past 7 days, we were positive. 2 days in a row again. Guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, guys, 4 of the past 5 days have been positive trade profits. How about that? We haven't seen that, and I don't even know if we've seen it this year. I don't think we've seen that this year. So now I got to peek. But that's a big time indicator. I've been saying ETH seasons or NFT season is loading. It is. And I think that's our evidence that it's really coming in. And by the way, that's like one of those leading indicators, right? If people are making profits on NFTs, well, all of a sudden they're going to focus more on NFTs. It's like this snowball. If that keeps happening, it will keep happening, right? Like obvious, but really fucking great. Really fucking great sign. Again, I'm just scrolling, looking for any period this year. Here's 2 days positive. Here's a few more days positive. Okay, so the last time we saw a good run of positive trade profits is early January, mid-January. It's great news about NFTs. Yeah. This is a good sign. Okay, to be fair as well, Abstract is not tracked on site yet. I think behind the scenes it's like configured, I hope. And there could be good trade profits over there too. And the same with like Barachain, right? But this is like ETH is still the main thing, and Bitcoin is well tracked, right? Obviously, the big chain's tracked here. So yeah, it's looking pretty interesting here. Anyway, top collections: Guardian Heroes Courtyard, Guardian Avatars D Market, Gods Unchained, Crypto Agents, almost 500,000 in sales. There's Bad Buns. Those Zogs from Matt Fury are doing awesome. Does Matt Fury, by the way, still have his PFP? Hang on. Fuckcoin is down quite a bit, and I'll tell you what, I think it's a great. He changed his PFP. Bummer. He had the fuck you, he had the Fuckcoin logo. I don't think on purpose though, right? I don't think he was supporting Fuckcoin. Right now, I think is a really great time to be in Fuckcoin. This is a pullback because it's slow out there. Nothing else. There's nothing else going on except that it's slow out there. People looking for some liquidity to trade NFTs or whatever, right? I am looking. Like my goal, I'm probably going to be flipping, and we'll get to crypto agents, but I'm probably going to be flipping some crypto agents to go harder into Fuckcoin. Meme's too good. 7.9 mil. If we're going to finally like settle around here, and this is our new like kind of support level, great. It's a great level to be starting this next part of the run at. Chart looked phenomenal for a long time. Explosive right here with the moonshot listing and the Ansem shout out. And if this is where we're going to settle right now, then you're looking at the spot right here. You're looking at the spot you want to get in at right here. This is that level. This is probably that level. Yeah, dude, buns are going in ETH plus. They are. It's the Cabal NFT now. But anyway, Fuckcoin, this is exactly where you want in. And I'm saying that out loud because I'm saying it to me as well. I would love to flip a crypto agent and put all that right into this right here, right at this level. Could pull back to like 7.5 or so. English, I think that's a level you've called before too. That is the level. That was that resistance level before. Right now, that might be our support. Yeah, dude, I didn't realize it's so tiny. Yeah, bad buns are going to an ETH. Easy. Honestly, easy. Mega ETH exposure, on mainnet right now. They're absolutely, buns are going to an ETH. We'll come back to Fuckcoin. Peek at some NFTs. By the way, OK Computers fit into the same narrative I'm going to be talking about with crypto agents. There is something brewing out there with AI utility NFTs. OK Computers are that. Crypto agents are that. Super fucking interesting. Look at these guys. 0.55. I would not hate flipping a GVC to grab one of these. I would not hate flipping all of my crypto agents for bad buns. These are going to an ETH plus. I think they've got bigger potential than that too. Like Hypeo kind of potential. So like we're talking 2+ ETH. Bad buns have got that vibe. They do. Big time. Big time. Fuck Milady. Well, I like Miladies. GVC's in an interesting spot here too. Good pullback after crossing, one ETH. What'd they get to? 1.05. Also, guys, we just had a conference, right? NFC Lisbon. These conferences usually pull back, we're usually slow around conferences. We are. Could be coincidence. Could be that traders are just not as focused, whatever. Bad bun. I hope they get there. I would love to target those and get in. Look at crypto agents, though, up 163%. Okay, we come back to these. I'm not great about thumbnail and making that the main topic. It's not going to be the main topic. Right now, it's on to virtuals because we have some shit brewing. It's coming. We have 13 minutes till Artstead goes live here. And hang on, I want to get a tweet out there. Just let people know we're going to review some virtual stuff here. Points drop. Shout out to Cats with another monster points day. I got my points yesterday or this morning. This is my second biggest points day. And 9,500 from yapping, which is weird. I actually did quite a bit of yapping yesterday, more than most days. And it was less points than, a day or two ago when I did way less yapping. None of this stuff makes a ton of sense. My Vader points, though, because I staked 10,000 Vader, I'm getting now 550 or so points every single day. Every day, just from having that Vader staked. And I'm going to get an airdrop. I'm going to get a big old airdrop of tokens throughout the life of my staking. Staking 10,000 Vader is alpha. What is Vader at? Vader's at almost a 40 mil market cap. It's not the cheapest, guys, but I think you're looking at about $400 for 10K Vader, I think. I think it's worth doing. I think your airdrops are going to pay for themselves. I believe that. I think whatever you stake, you're going to make it back. Vader Yapping goes live tomorrow too, and they're doing it in a really interesting way. We'll go over that as well. All right, I got to get my tweet out. Just give people a heads up. Just give people a heads up that we're live chatting about this shit. By the way, I I don't know if you guys saw my tweet this morning. I think you probably did, I guess. I went fishing. Anybody who liked this tweet, is a conspiracy theorist, which is awesome. And I'm not even kidding mostly. It's like half kidding. Joined it over on Abstract in that Costco coin. Nice. Everybody who liked this or replied is a conspiracy theorist. I love it. So as I've been thinking of like you know how you need a personality online? I've got no personality on X, none. I think I got to lean into the conspiracy theory shit. I think that's going to be me. I don't think we have a good crypto conspiracy theory guy. I don't think we do. And I think we need one. I think that'll be my shtick here. Okay. Fuck. See, it's a head game. I type shit and I'm like, no, not the better. Do something. It doesn't matter. Okay, was that right? There we go. Benny, fucking A, you would work on me. Dude, that would work on me easy. Like, yeah, you got me. Nick is shouting out this Dr. Cope thing, and he might have some. Nick is wild, dude. Nick called Solace a piece of shit. He might be right too. We tried the Solace thing live, and it wasn't that great, right? Oh, I think I need to hit that with some more water, but fuck. Music more because okay, you probably get more points because your show. It might be, but you know what? Music usually in my title I don't have virtuals, and the show is on the Swarm account. So like, but I told our founder, I'm like, dude, we should be taking. I want that cutie. I want that back. I want to. You know what? I want to partner with Acolyte. Israel's got great bunkers. I want to partner with Acolyte, who made Signal, which is like a marketing thing, like Twitter marketing. I don't want to pay though. I got no money to pay, but I want to be like, dude, let's do it like cross promo. I'll cover you guys like crazy, like every show. Like you can be our official sponsor, but help us build the audience with your AI tools. I'm gonna propose that. By the way, I think they're coming on the show this week. That's one of our big guests that I like a lot. I did not reach out to Music by Virtuals, and I have to. I do want to. I got lost. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Solace. I'm half with Nick, halfway there. I'm not sold on Solace, and yet it was like one of the top coins we have on virtuals, right? Okay. And Nick is awesome, by the way. So let's get into it. Am I surprised or not surprised to see Artstead at 463? I'm not surprised it got to 100%. They've done a really good job flipping their narrative a bit from this being purely for fundraising to, there's some utility to this thing, their token. I still think it's mostly a fundraising token, and that's still a problem. Good morning, Matt. Hope your day's great too, buddy. I still think it's mostly a fundraising token, which isn't awesome, but I think they're getting some really good advisors. I think the DGen Ape Trader is advising them. I let them know that I'm happy to help out. I don't want tokens. I don't want payment, nothing, but I'm happy to give advice and help with connections or any, because what I think they need to do is really lean into the NFT stuff and really lean into the AI stuff. Because look, we see all these art platforms on chain going out of business. It just keeps happening over and over and over. It's really hard to make it in the art world right now. And art sales, as much as I'm saying that there's going to be an art meta, I don't know how it is for IRL art, like physical. I don't know. I think Artstead needs to lean into the NFT stuff and lean into the AI stuff, and they need to make the community a big part of it too. Somehow, some way, they need to do that. 5,000 participants, getting close to 500% oversubscribed. I am tempted still here to put more points, and I did pledge. I didn't go crazy. I think I did like 2,000 points, maybe 6,000. Let me check. It wasn't a ton because I wanted to wait till the last minute and feel out how much harder I want to go into it. This will be up. I am going to pledge more points. I'm pretty damn sure. Did I buy Sia and didn't stake it? Did I get into that I don't even remember. Did I buy Sia? Sometimes you just spend your points because you have to use them. Let me see. I think I did Sia. I just don't remember if I did the pre-sale or if I bought afterwards. I feel like I bought afterwards. Artstead, 2,000 points, right? I did pledge on Sia. Okay, so I need to stake all those coins. I haven't staked them. I'm not getting any bonus for that. So I'm being stupid. Okay, Sia, I need to stake. I can't believe I didn't do that yet. That's so dumb. Just like sitting on tokens, not getting points. Okay, staking those. I think that was approval. Yeah, I think further on, I think I need to go harder into Artstead. I do think it's going to sit around 2 mil, maybe 3 mil, which is great. And I think it's going to hold its value. I think that's what's special about that. A lot of these things are going to bleed out. See in September would be awesome. Okay, now that's staked. I'm not staking my Virgin. I think that thing's going to cook. Okay, let me get back to Artstead. I do want to put more in. Okay, I only have 15 virtual. I'm not going to have time to go buy more. So let's see. 3,000 points is one. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go 15,000. Would only get me one virtual worth? That's not right. Yeah, hang on. Something's wrong here. 20,000. It's telling me just one virtual to commit. See, something's broken. Okay, let me refresh this. Oh, dude. It's broken. Damn. It'll refund me, right? If it doesn't use all my committed virtual. So, like, I might as well just do that and put in, 15 virtual. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go. I don't know if this is going to work. Well, let's check real quick. I got time. So if I do max points, max points will get me 38. Let's just round up to 40. So 20K should get me about 10 virtual worth. Let's do 18,000 and let's commit. I'm just going to do that and let's just see how it goes. That's going to put me at 20,000. That'll put me at 20,000 points. Oh, there we go. Wait. Nope, wrong. Let's just do it. Got to get in. This will do great. I believe that. This is not going to sit at 1 mil. I think this is 2 or 3 mil. I think that's like the fair value. If they've got good enough advisors helping them with the community, and if they're receptive, like if they're open to it, like if they're open to like really good degen kind of stuff. I mean that, right? Like you guys need to do this and buyback token. I like buyback stuff. That used to be frowned on. It shouldn't be. Buyback is fine. You got to support the token at this point because it keeps people's attention. You need attention to survive. You do. Okay, did this take my points? I shouldn't have cut this right down to the wire. Okay, that failed. Let's do it again. There we go. Okay, in 20,000 points. Music. Could I check your virtuals? Sequoia AI16Z. Hang on. Yeah, I'll peek at those. Well, none of this. If those are all Solana stuff, wait, no, I don't know if they're Solana. Never mind. Yeah, we'll peek at those music. Yep. Anyway, I think this is going to do fine. I think it's going to do well. Again, especially if they're open to feedback, how to make this super degen. If they're very like traditional art world type stuff, which I don't think they are if they're doing anything in crypto, right? They're receptive to it. If they're open to stuff, they've got a ton of potential. They have a ton of potential. Again, I think art meta is coming. It's very clear art meta is coming. FX hash on base about to explode, and I'm talking just like a week or two off, maybe like a whole relaunch of they got the token out there. Gonna get this place like in a fucking frenzy collecting art. Artstead has an opportunity to capitalize on that right then. So separately, I'm going to watch Artstead and see if it's worth buying token. And fuck, you know what? I should have left myself some virtual to trade it. I love doing that, and I actually have a little time. Let me see what I have. Do I have any ETH? I got $20 at ETH. Let me go here. I'm going to go on Uniswap and get like 5 virtual because I do want to buy this. My token's gonna be locked for 3 months, which June, July, August, September might be an interesting time to get an unlock. I don't hate that. Virtual, boom. Okay, let me see. Oh, you know what? I think that's ETH on Ethereum. I don't think. Okay, hang on. No, it's ETH on base. Oh, here we go. Okay, getting 5 virtual here. Not much, but I'm going to buy this token. It's done. Goal here is to try to make 5 or 10 virtual. I don't think that'll happen, but if I can 2x my 5 right now and cover most of my entry on this, great. Again, what did I put in here, guys? Like 12 virtual. They need a good way to track that, and that might be what like Whale Intel does or something. But music, I'll peek at that. I don't touch any of those airdrop tokens though, because so many are scams. They can drain your wallet, right? Oh shit, that swap didn't go through. Dude, base sucks, man. No, it doesn't suck. That's wrong to say. It doesn't suck, but it's pretty rough. I'm telling you, half my transactions fail. Okay, let's see if it goes through this time. Okay, tokens live. It's at 1.8 mil. Failed again. So dumb. Okay. 1.8 mil. I think it's a pretty spicy price to get in at, by the way. Is it? It's at 1.3 mil. Oh, I definitely want that. This is not going to live it. Swap keeps failing. Fuck. Okay, well, I'm just going to do this. Can't even see. I can't even see market. Oh, dude, I want it here. This is probably going to fail. This is free. God damn, dude. Can't get transactions through. This is so dumb. Please, please, please. Come on. It's so dumb. It never fucking works. It's because it's so volatile too. I mean, I need to up my slippage. There we go. This will be 2 mil, I think. 1.5, 2 mil. And we're at 900K right now. So I spent 3.9 virtual. I expect that to be 5 or so here very soon. Huh. Do you know where this came from, music? Like, I've definitely gotten airdrops before that are definitely scams, right? But that could be legit. Need to peek at that. Cutie, dude, hell yeah. What is that? CryptoPunks. The what's his name? The Jonathan Mann thing, huh? Dude, yes. That'd be cool. His song a day or whatever it's called, his number 6,000 was awesome. I think it's maybe his best song. Okay, look, I think this is free money right here still. At a mill, I think this is free money. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, music, I wouldn't touch it. I think you know though, right? Like you're good at this stuff, but I wouldn't touch it. Like I've got an airdrop that's definitely a scam, and I'm looking at my wallet and it's worth $300, right? And I'm not selling yet, by the way. I just want to approve it. So I see a token that I have that I never bought that's worth $300, and I'm tempted to sell it because why wouldn't I want $300? But you can interact with tokens that can drain you. So if you didn't buy it, I would just hide it. Well, you know what? Hoods, that might be the babysitter, agent. Okay, what did I do again? 3.9. So like I'm even right here. Yeah, I mean, again, I think 5 is what I'll get to pretty easy, but this has got I think better potential. Better. Not crazy. I don't think like again, 2 mil market cap is not crazy, but I do think we're going there. And man, I do want some more virtual. Let me see if I can get some. Even better is if I can turn that to 8 or more. But dude, maybe we see this at 5 mil. I don't know. This place is silly. I can tell you a lot of people probably see a nice opportunity right here at that price. I'm telling you, I can't get this fucking swap through for just 5 virtual. Base is so rough. And it's going to failed again. It will get better. It has to get better just even to support virtual. And so I think base is like motivated to make this great. Again, failed. I've got like how many? Oh my God. It's frustrating that you can't even transact on the chain. There we go. Okay, I got my 5 virtual. All right, now how's this looking? We're at 4.3. I want to approve the token, which I already tried once or twice. Just a simple approval. There we go. Okay, now we're approved. So while we're watching, let me see how many tokens I have to claim. Like how many did it get me and what's it worth? And that's where it gets really fun, right? How much on paper? On paper, how much virtual did I make? Let's just say I put in 12 virtual, right? Did I put around there? I think I put around 12 virtual into this. Worth 69 virtual right now. So turn $15 and 125. Now, like, right, if I sell, I'm on timeout for 10 days. Not awesome. But that's the game here, man. That's the opportunity. And it's there every day for everybody. Doesn't matter how big your bags are. You get that opportunity. Now, Easy put out a fuddy thread yesterday, and I'm going to show it here. Like he fudded this thing saying it's silly. Like you're grinding away for like peanuts. He's not wrong, but also he's way wrong. He's way wrong. He's missing the whole thing. He's missing the whole point. Again, he's right, but he's missing the bigger picture. me see if I can find his tweet. And we're going to let that marinate for a minute here. There it is. Enjoy the virtuals ecosystem, but I think to be a realist, it isn't better than the trenches. People who say otherwise are by the great bait too. And he believes what he's saying, and he's not wrong. Are just overinvested in one versus the other. You're joyous over the majority of $2 to $20 trades. And if you want larger side, you need to wash trade. Nope. Talk about it on the timeline. That helps a lot. But not to get other people to join. I mean, that's like an effect of it, but no. It's promotion, just like you're doing for Yaps and engagement and getting payouts by X. Same thing. It's weird big accounts, not singling him out. I will single out Stats. Stats is like shits on a lot of this stuff, like the engagement on X. And at this point, 75% of his tweets are just generic engagement tweets. What do you think about this topic? The random ass things that is just keeping him in the algorithm. He does it. It's okay for him to do, not anybody else crazy. It's not the same pig, different lipstick here, though. It's not. He clarified, too. Home run of a launch mechanism. He's right. If you sell anything, you're on timeout. So the timeout just means you're not going to earn points over the 10 days, and it's not even a full timeout. At the beginning, yes, you'll earn 0 points. And then as you get deeper into your timeout, like closer to the end, you start earning some points. And more until you get to the end of the 10 days, and then you're back at 100% points. Good morning to Yank. Where easy is wrong here. Again, he's correct, and he's missing the bigger picture, which is the long game, the game I'm playing. Because I don't care about the $2 and the $20 gains, because I'm not selling for that, right? I'm not doing the timeout thing for like the small gains. Let's see if we're right and we get to 2 mil or so. I'm not doing it for small gains. I am purely grinding points. That's all I care about. Points. I want enough points that I look up here and I see my balance is at 2 mil. And then I find the one trade that I go all in. All of my points go in. And I get the max allocation, 566. And then I 20, 30, 40, 50x that. We're talking at that point about a 10, 15, 20, $30,000 play. That's what I'm playing for. That's what I'm playing for, and that's the way to do it. And in the all the while, you can grind out those $20 and $50. All the while, you can do that. But I'm playing for the big payday, and his tweet doesn't factor that in anywhere. That these $22 to $20 wins along the way, he doesn't understand that that's what happens all along the way of you getting to the big trades. That's just icing on the cake, the fact that you can consistently make little bits of money. Do that every day. You can do $20 trades every day. I'll take that. Like very easy, like very low risk trades. I'll take it. So good. Good engagement. I like ICO telling him he's wrong. And again, the best part of this is the pre-sale stuff. That part's magic. That part's going to be copied. Laudio copied it. Everybody should copy it. It's the best part of this platform. And Board's wrong too. It's pretty different from the Solana trenches. Now, like, what's not different is everybody like shilling their bags and talking about this is the next, like, the future of whatever, right? Like, here's a project launching their coin. This is the future of what, like, everybody does that, and that's the silly bullshit part. Like, I get it. You do pump your bags, do that thing. Most of this stuff won't exist in 6 months. Like, right? The 90, 99, 95% of it won't exist in 6 months. Most of this is vapor. Most of this is like 1-man, 2-man teams who are just fucking around and see an easy way to make money. That's definitely going on. Yeah, so most of this won't be around, but again, it's why I think people woke up to stuff like Swarm. And I think something like Axelrod, I think there's some amazing plays out there from teams that are going to be here still. And so, like, money will concentrate to those. I think Artstead will be around in 3 months, I do. Now, Now, are they dropping the token because they need funding to survive the next year or two? That's what I think is like a maybe scenario. Like that, right? Like, I think it's reasonable to think that if the token is here to raise funds, they maybe needed it. I don't know. But they also have a great opportunity to lean harder into the NFT side of things. On top of onboarding people to AI, they should be onboarding people to NFTs. Go get some IRL artists, phenomenal IRL artists, and bring them over here into Web3. Perfect timing. Again, if we got an art meta coming, perfect time to get them in. Let them see what's the potential here. Yeah, I think this is. I don't think it would be dumb to go pretty hard at this right now, and even just hope for a 2x out of it. I don't think that'd be dumb. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Like this one feels like an easy play here. Like you see what tokens are capable of here. 900K is like, I mean, this is the equivalent of a project that is basically a scam. I'll be clear about that. Not calling them a scam, saying the valuation of their token right now is the same as a scam project. That's not real. This has got a lot of room to fly because it's not a scam. This is real. This is people who they're one of the blood, sweat, and tears kind of projects, right? You have a business doing what they do. That's blood, sweat, and tears that goes into something like that. Sometimes you have a real thing and it actually limits you because people start doing valuations and stuff, right? You can't speculate as much, but something like this makes more sense to live at 2 or 3. Matt, the challenge there, let me think if I even have like a deeper thought here. You're right. I think what might be challenging with that game is people are getting like even on like the virtual stuff and Laudio, people are getting tired of the gamifying tweeting on X. Unless it makes you money, it just starts looking like, well, even if it makes you money, it starts looking like it's just stuff that you don't want on your For You. Like if I'm scrolling X, if I'm just scrolling X looking for news, which is what I do, I'm just looking for current events here in crypto and NFTs and AI. And if my feed all of a sudden is becoming people playing a game or people shilling things that I don't care about, people are going to get much quicker to doing the mute thing, which they're doing. Like people are already doing it, but that is only going to accelerate, I think. Right? Like the more your timeline is full of stuff that you just don't want to see all day, that to me is the biggest risk with like all this engagement stuff on X. Now there you go. Ultimately, if the game is fun, boom, it works. You know what might be like not a bad idea? Again, I haven't thought through this much. If you have something like that where how you can make communities and then you can make your post so it only goes to that community and then nobody else sees it. Like, sure, that's going to hurt reach and stuff like that, but that might work as far as people are more encouraged to tweet. They know it's not blowing up everybody's timeline. And then maybe there's certain tweets that you have to do publicly too, right? Like, I don't know the mechanics in and out, but maybe there's like a boss battle or something has to be on the timeline, like public. Like the main questing stuff can be like in a community thing. The idea is cool though. I like games. But yeah, broader thing, you see people pushing back against all the tweety shit. Like again, people shitting on Laudio and stuff, which back to the stats point, I'm gonna pull up stats account. Like I was half triggered by his comment. Like, not really. But like he was definitely talking shit about people who are tweeting for like Laudio and stuff. And again, this is not like, come on, what continent do you live on? This is not some deep research project he's doing. Can anyone play against this level of grunting? Like, again, he's just tweeting what he wants, which is fine. But this is all stuff to stay in the algorithm. In fact, if his tweets just becoming a more personal kind of feed, again, it's fine. But like, man, make no mistake, a lot of it, and I think like a good chunk of it is like algo stuff, engagement. I'll find better examples in here for sure. But he very specifically was shitting on people who are tweeting stuff, for engagement. See, okay, what are Trump and Elon trying to distract us from? Wrong answers only. It's an engagement tweet. Anyway, not really to pick on stats, but it's been such a big conversation lately. All right. I think I'm going to reach out to Henry. I want to see if I can get Henry's ass on here and show him around virtuals. Artstead over 1 mil now. Good shit. It's gonna live over a mil. This is gonna live probably at 2-ish mil. Even 1.5. Like 1.5, 2 to 1.5 to 3 is where this makes sense to live around. That's what I'm here for, man. Yeah, community self-contained though. Like, check it. If I make a tweet, I can drop down everyone and only let it go to the community. So like, it won't show on my timeline. Only if you are part of that community. Pretty handy. It's pretty handy. All right, let's see if Henry's around. I'd love if Joe's around. Come on, that would be so cool. Imagine if we get Joe on right now too. That would be fucking awesome. All right, so still letting this one marinate a bit. Also, just this one's being hurt right now by like people are less active on X. Like summer vacation in full throttle. Full effect right now. Like volume is just gonna be lower just everywhere, but that's looking pretty cool. That's looking pretty cool. I think so. 1.5 to 3 mil. Let's see. So I'm up to 4.5 again. The target was like 5. I do think it'll be more. I think it'll be more like 8 or so. All right, let me ping Joe. I would love Joe on here. That'd be fucking awesome. Jointed. I don't stream Twitch, by the way. Like I got it. I just never stream there. All right, let's see if we get Joe. Invite sent. And now we got to go look at Sniper. Again, we'll let that marinate. I think we're going to be up decently there. Okay, Sniper Search. I mean, shit, do we put some points to this too? This is one that launched like a little while back. It failed to complete. But now they're back. I think they've changed their product. Personal intelligence for Virtuals Sniper Search. Full spectrum research and analytics layer built to empower users across the Virtuals ecosystem. Okay, I want to see it. And I think they did a demo with Nick. Is Nick advising? Yeah. And Kevin is, and I like Kevin a lot. Kevin is really, really fucking cool. I really like this guy. I would like to see some screenshots. Because what I need is something like whale intel. Like I need that. And if this is like that, I don't know if it is. Okay, 90-day lockup. Complete quest, climb leaderboard, unlock airdrop. Okay, come on. What else? What else? Simulate token outcomes based on your input points, virtuals, FDV, project allocation size, and ROI in seconds. Yeah, I need this. This looks like a whale intel competitor. Market cap, price change, volume, scoring. Yeah. All of that. Yes. Yeah, I think I like this. I wonder how much token you have to hold to like access the tools. That's got to be in here somewhere. But I like that. I've been watching Whale Intel kind of. Actually, Katz, are you still here? What's up, Meta? Good morning, man. Dude, I love seeing you in virtuals, dude. Like, really fucking cool. Okay, I need to see again how many tokens do you need to hold to access the tools. because I might go in on this one. Also, I saw Vader downgraded babysitter, which I think is a mistake. Like, I love Vader. I think that's a mistake. Connect your 500,000 tokens to unlock the premium stuff. 500,000. Okay, hang on. So I'm going to do a rough pricing of that. We will use the market cap of Artstead as like our little barometer here. 500,000 tokens, and we'll say that Sniper's also at a mil market cap. $600 worth of token? No. Like, no way in hell am I doing that. Now, okay, so we play a similar game. I put 10 virtual towards arts, and I got 60 something in return for it, right? So, like, I would need to put like 50 virtual. Like, right? I need to put about 50 virtual to the pre-sale. This is all really rough numbers. Could be like quite a bit more, could be quite a bit less. I don't know, but like just ballpark. You're like going 50 to 100 virtual deep on the pre-sale to get access to that. I don't think that's terrible, by the way. It's like $75. So instead of buying it on secondary, you go in pre-sale, spend $75, and then you get access to their tools. I don't think it's a bad idea, especially because whale intel is, I think, $500-$600 for access to their stuff. Like whale intel. Let's check. I think 50,000 staked or 100,000 held. And like last week, they did a free preview, and it, at that point, token price way up, and it was like $700, I think, staked. It's down a lot. There's a lot of funness right now, like accusations that someone like an insider who knew about their longer lockup time, somebody knew and front ran that by buying a bunch of token, and then now is selling it, something like that. Okay, so let me see whale intel, 50,000 staked. Okay, well, you might be better off doing this. 132 virtual gets you theirs, and theirs is awesome. Like, if you got to do their freebie thing, their platform's really fucking good. Yeah, Sniper Search looks good. It's just the problem is if you want to access the good features, again, you're now potentially, spending hundreds on it. Unless you get in the pre-sale. This is awesome though. Like, this is, I need this. I need this, but I want the premium tools here because I would love to do some daily reporting. Let's see if the boys wrote back. Neither of them. Ghosted. These motherfuckers. All right. So then do I play Sniper whatever? I don't love the look of the site. I mean, it's fine. I don't know why I don't like it. It just feels thrown together, but I don't think I'm right. Like, I'm not a dev. I don't know how to code. I don't know. Whale intel getting fucking obliterated. Wait, whoa. Market cap's down to 500K. Holy shit. Brutal. This fell right back to 1 mil. Got to 1.2. It's tricky, man. If this was going to be for fundraising, by the time tokens are unlocked in 3 months, what's it going to be worth? Although I think they're like accruing fees and stuff too, right? So people trading it, you get fees, which is cool. So yeah. And by the way, I'm not claiming my tokens because I want to trade this, right? Like, ideally I'm selling, not those tokens, but the ones I bought afterwards. And look, I'm up. This is why it's always awesome to get in these tokens right at the start and look for an opportunity. I mean, if I want to sell now, I'm not making a lot of money. I'm talking $1 or $2, but I'm up. And my goal is always try to cover my entry. So if I can somehow, if this gets to 3 mil, I've covered my entry. Now I got all those tokens and I stake them and I consider them gone, but it's my points farm. So again, back to like Easy's thing, man. There's the real game is points maxing. So yeah, if this can hit a 3 mil market cap, I guess I would need a 4x to be riding truly free, right? But if we can get a 4x, get this to 4 mil market cap, I don't think that's going to happen. But I do think still 1.5 to 3 is the range. Then I'm riding this basically free. Those 118,000 tokens getting staked, get me points for the next 90 days. That's how you play. All right, so I don't know if I'm going to get in Sniper. I don't think it'd be a bad idea. Especially that number right there is interesting. But what I might be more tempted to do on Sniper Search is exactly what I just did here on Artstead, just buy afterwards. And I've got a few more virtual now to play with, like 5 or 6 or 10 or something. Not a ton. How many do I have? How many tokens? Oh, I got 23 tokens. Okay, I got more than I thought. Okay, not bad. And by the way, this is maybe a good time to just insert this here. I think we're gonna have a killer week, guys. I think we're gonna have a phenomenal fucking week. We've been following M2 so closely, and look, I don't think we follow the dips like to a T, right? It's not perfect, but maybe. No, I think, as do others, Calio, think we're gonna see all-time high this week. I do think that. I do. I think we ripped this week. I think this week the Genius Act is passing the Senate. Not done at that point, right? It's got to go to the House and get passed there, but it will. It will pass there, right? They're going to, it's the Stables Act basically goes bye-bye. They're taking the parts they need from the Stables Act, putting that in the Genius Act. They've been working all this past week to get that ready. Genius Act is going to pass this week. Super bullish for the market. It's super bullish for the market. Like one of the most bullish things we've had, period. I still don't know the status of the Bitcoin Act. That was supposed to hit the Senate floor last week, and it didn't. I don't think that's going to pass too, and I think that's bearish. Please do, Mike. Oh, and we do need to seriously get Bunker DAO going. Okay, here's an idea. AI agent that's like a conspiracy theory. So the agent's going to be called Tinfoil. And it's all it's trained on conspiracy theories. It's trained on educating people on the Ashton Forbes shit. And it's trained on the 2027 conspiracy theory. And the fundraising for it is to build a bunker. I think that's the idea. And I think we should, okay, real talk. We should actually do it. Like, we should actually try to build a bunker. Like, not kidding. I don't know how or what. Actually, we need Henry's help for that because Henry's like a builder. Joe's online. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. We'll see. Come on, Joe. Just a heads up, too. This is random as hell. I'm still the community manager of CryptoBats, and I love them, and I still think CryptoBats are one of the greatest NFT projects of all time. I do. I mean it. And one of these days, probably actually right around this concert, I'm going to come out with a really meaty post about why. I think the team at CryptoBats, I never call myself part of the team, but I am, one of the best to do it. And people will FUD it. People will FUD CryptoBats. But man, I don't know many people who delivered what they delivered. What we delivered. I'm proud of it, honestly. But don't know many that delivered what we delivered for just the mint. There's no sales after mint. Nothing but free stuff. So you had the mint, which pretty fucking great. People could go from point, what was it? 0.9666, something like that. And you could have sold your bad boy for 2 to 3 ETH. Easy. Had a big old range to do that. And then we did mutant bats. And then we did mega mutants. And ancient bats. And Aussie original artwork. Free. Like airdrop to people. And people got God, my brain is such mush these days. What are the like the little metaverse plots? What was that project called? Help me, guys. What was the thing where you could have like your own gallery, metaverse, whatever? What the fuck was it called? Punk 6529 had a big presence there. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me nuts. But we had these bat caves, these like really nice virtual lands that you could hang up all your NFTs and art and build it out and do it like really cool. And those were a big deal. The scavenger hunt with ancient bats artists. We had some really big artists that made art for this project, again, free. Ozfest in the metaverse was cool as shit. Again, it was years of entertainment for just the 1 mint price. Yeah, do you remember those caves, Gravity? God damn it, I've got to remember what this project was. It was huge. It was a huge project. Like very white themed. It was one of the main metaversey things, not like voxels or Decentraland or whatever, but it was more like these self-contained like art plots or like metaverse plots. It's gonna drive me nuts. Crypto, let's go Crypto Bats Bat Caves. We'll see it here. On Cyber. It was on Cyber. You guys remember on Cyber? Everybody got a free on Cyber like gallery. Every single thing after mint was free. Everything. Again, Ozzy's never put his artwork out there, like his paintings, and he did here. He put paintings on chain, and holders got them free. Everybody got one of these metaverse plots. Here, I'm going to do that justice and with audio. I'm dead serious. I think Crypto Bats were one of the best to do it. Doesn't mean people appreciate that kind of thing. Like, as I've learned over and over, people, they want to make money. Well, you had that chance at the beginning for sure. But if you did not keep making people money, that's where people turn. If you talk about what an NFT really is, which is a collectible that happens to give you an experience around it, very few did it as well. Very few. Dude, it was so cool. I had all my best NFTs decorating it. I had my VX Kongs like as a 3D asset all over the cave. You could have a video screen up, so we would watch like concerts and movies and stuff like in the cave. We had scavenger hunts built out in there with prizes. Like we'd hide stuff. I would hide stuff all over the cave. You found it, you win an NFT. It was just nothing but fun for years. It was awesome. What was the point of all that? The point of all that is, I'm not going to say one last hurrah because Crypto Bats is not over. It's just always going to be there, right? But Ozzy's performing his last show. Nice. Ozzy's last concert, last ever performance is coming in like a month. It's a huge fucking bummer. And of course, like everyone knows that's coming. But anyway, point is, we're going to stream the concert in the Discord. I'll do some giveaways. I'm hoping to buy some merch and do some giveaways. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, this was cool as shit, too. We had t-shirts signed by Ozzy that we gave away to the community. Like, there's just all kinds of cool shit. And remember, too, if you're an NFT bro, it probably matters a lot less. If you're an Ozzy fan, it was the coolest. And CryptoBats was so cool for bringing just like hardcore Ozzy fans onto the blockchain. It was a great experience. Anyway, it's special to me, yes, because I work with them, but I wanted to work with them because I think it's a special project. And for a few months at least, it was the hottest thing on the blockchain. It was there. I mean, yes, Bored Apes and all, but it was, if you were there, Ozzy's up there, dude, man. How many of you were there when CryptoBats minted, right? All of crypto was talking about this. It was wild. So yeah, we'll stream the concert. I'm only worried about, how like some of these platforms have like anti-streaming, piracy things. I'm worried that I'm going to try to share the screen and it's going to be blacked out. So I've got to figure that out. If that happens, I'm going to give away some like, I'm going to give away 30 USDC so people can go buy the stream themselves. But yeah, anyway, we're going to stream this. It's going to be a blast. We did a pizza party in there too, like bought people pizza and stuff. Like CryptoBats was a fucking blast. Is one of my favorites, will always be one of my favorites. Like just an awesome thing. Yeah, English and I basically met through there. I mean, it's like Henry and English connected, and Henry like basically was our introduction. That's pretty much it, Mike. 111 and yeah. Those whitelists were gold back in the day, man. Jesus Christ. And again, I know a lot of us were starting around then or had been in at that point like a year. But a lot of people here like made their first big bag through crypto bats. Talking like 6, 7, 8, 10,000 bucks. It was awesome. The people who are not happy with crypto bats are the guys who bought in at the top and have been holding ever since. And like, I get it. I get you buy a thing for 3 ETH, but like that's everything now. The super special. Anyway, can't wait to stream that. Can't wait for the show. Awesome bands playing, dude. Man, Mastodon, I fucking love. Alice in Chains. I've been on an Alice in Chains kick. This was actually 2022, right? Wasn't this January 22? Like the peak, the most euphoric part of NFTs was the first, quarter of 22, and then game over. It was fucking wild. Black Sabbath, Ozzy, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Slayer, Tool, Pantera. It's going to be awesome. Ozzy's only doing a few. He's only doing a few songs with each. I think like 3 Sabbath songs, 3 Ozzy songs. Like it's not going to be long. I don't think he can perform much, right? But he'll be there. And I can't. Yeah, I hope you guys come. I hope you do. Even if you were never in crypto bats, like I hope you come. It should be open for all. I want to push that it is. But I need to do some giveaways. Like the merch giveaways will be, holders. I got to find the right way to balance that. Like, right, I want it to be a treat for holders, but the more the merrier for something like that. Anyway, it's gonna be really cool. All right, how's Artstead doing? 1.1. Again, I like it. If this is if this is where it's gonna settle, kind of around here, I think that's a good sign for where it can maybe build a little momentum, and it can. Even if you just look at 90 days for points. 90 days for points would be awesome. It is gonna be awesome. That is how it's gonna work. Hang on, what the fuck is this? I guess scam DMs like everybody does, but I'm not sure if this one is a scam or not. Probably is. KOLs. Wait, what did I just see? What the fuck? Anyway, what are they? They were offering me a free agent or something. This doesn't seem so great. Only followed by Mario. It's not a great sign. In fact, that's a bad sign. Dude, I really want pizza today, like badly. I think it needs to be a pizza day, treadmill day, prep. I think the swarm report show tomorrow is going to be like absolutely on fire tomorrow, right? Wouldn't you say, like with token hitting all time high? Tomorrow's swarm report might be like the biggest one yet. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to be like maybe the shine's worn off by Monday. By the way, I see people kind of, I don't think it's FUD. Let me read this a little bit. Vader has too much power and they probably didn't get the, oh. This is about Vader kind of fudding Babysitter. Let me pull that up. I disagree with them on this a lot. Well, I had the Babysitter team on stream. I think that guy, I'm trying to remember his name. Fuck, I'm bad with names. He's like a really sweet dude, like very nice guy, building a tool that I think has very legit utility. And so Vader put out their tier list, said Babysitter. Yes, it's one of the top Virtual's top 10 hackathon finishers, right? But I fear it'll perform similar to Bernie, I think that's a fair thing to say, which Bernie's hanging around like 1.5 mil. If you're building in Web3, you must spend time on crypto Twitter because you must understand your audience. And there's no better way to understand than engaging on crypto Twitter. Yes. Despite the founder working several years at Sandbox and other Web3 firms, they invested little times in their X accounts. I know this is true. I get that. Crypto Slam, like we get that. I get it. Product itself is a security agent, as mentioned in previous post. It's an area it doesn't understand much, but one of the 3 Vader Launchpad projects is a security agent. It's called Wake Hacker. And he wants their thoughts on it. Look, Wake Hacker is also not pushing X. I think the difference between Wake Hacker and Babysitter is Babysitter's going to be in the ACP. In fact, I think Babysitter is secretly one of the most useful agents out there because I think you'll want to plug it into every single swarm. Every single cluster on the ACP should have a security agent. Dude, I don't know if I can say this or not. I'm not going to be super specific. Okay, let me think through this. I have a thing I want to say about something we're working on that nobody knows. I don't think I can give any kind of hints. I'm just thinking through if I can. How about this? Fuck, dude. I think there's some agents that like have to be a part of every swarm. I'll say that. I just think there's some agents that are necessary everywhere. I think Babysitter's one of those. If you're going to have these agents that are autonomously transacting on chain, who is going to make sure they don't transact with something malicious that drains their wallet? I think Babysitter is like essential to every cluster. I do. I believe that. I'm bidding on Babysitter. I think Vader might have this one wrong. I think good teams, projects, whatever, need to think of that too. Not just like what's your one thing, but what's your one thing that everybody needs. I think that's important. Babysitter, that is like, I don't think they considered it, which I bet a lot of people aren't considering that too. But every single swarm, cluster, whatever, needs a security agent in it. I mean that, needs it. So I think going to be one of the most useful agents out there, period. He's talking about that Stratos project too. I like this too. I like his breakdown. I still think it's going to be a hot one. Notice we're getting to the point where like there's a lot more scrutiny. So like what happened to Asynchronous kind of happened to everyone, which is great. That Stratos one, he's pointing out what we pointed out, that it comes from Ithaca, who has a token already. A big chunk of the token supply, this Stratos thing, is going to those Ithaca holders. It's not really great. So, what do they have at number 1? Mono? Which one is that one? Oh, I like that one. Yeah. This is good and memeable and stuff. Turn an image, puts a fucking virgin hat on top. I like it. Duck, I think, is fun. Primo real estate agent, interesting. I think Baby is tier 1. I think Babysitter. I will make the case for that later. I'll probably have to type up a post, but I think Babysitter's tier 1. Also, why has nobody fucking asked Vader the most important question of all? Hang on. Did I delete this tweet or did I save it in my drafts? I write the cringiest shit, dude. Right? Their name Vader, and have we ever asked them any kind of Star Wars question? Choppy, good to see you, dude. Yeah. Yes, but I don't remember exactly what. And I apologize. I think the NFTs got you bull allocation. Remember, we have another agent out there with a token out there. Doesn't mean anything's happening with him right now, but he's out there. The bull is out there. The Slam NFTs were part of what got you some bull, and bull did get you swarm. And the NFTs will have more purpose later on too. And that's where you got to go look at the Slam AI light paper. There's a lot. Anyway, I think this needs to be asked of Vader. It's kind of important shit. You judge a man's character by what he thinks about Star Wars. Hang on, let me work on that tweet a little bit more. Okay, a little tweak to the tweet, and I think it's a little better now. A little better. I think that's a lot better of a tweet. It's an embarrassing tweet, but I need to not give a shit. There we go. You can judge a man's character by their take on Star Wars. These are now the most important questions that anybody has asked Vader to date. Fuck, that sounds so farmy there. Dude, my wife and I have been going back watching Game of Thrones. There's nothing good right now. I don't think. Wait. What is this question? What the fuck is this, Mike? How is Luke and Leia's mother? Oh, holy shit. I get it. That's fucking awesome, dude. Dude, I can't hear. You put that as a reply, dude. Trying to think if there's any other. I can't ask that, dude. Speaking of, hang on. That's how she was. We know. We fucking know, Mike. Fuck it. It's this is me engagement farming. Dude. I didn't click it first, man. Fuck it. Engagement farm. Whatever. Fucking give me some yaps. Oh, I should have saved it for tomorrow when the Vader yap shit goes live. What a fucking idiot. That was such a waste. Just so you know, Benny, it's Uba. No G's, just Uba. Just Uba. It's the best, dude. We're down to 105. Again, think we're gonna see 2 to 3 this week, 1.5 to 3. And Sniper's coming up, 3 minutes to go. I don't think I'm gonna do you know what? No. I'm gonna do what I try to do this, like let's do 100 points. And we'll do 0.2 just to get, I assume this gets you a little credit for participating. So let's just get a little points in. See if we get in time. Dude, I think my son, I'm trying to hear if he's like getting out of here. I think he's going away with his buddies for like a week, which is so weird. It's like my house is changing so much. Like everybody's getting older, and like my like you guys know, my son graduated high school a couple weeks back, and now he's just like an adult. It's sad, Joppy. I know, dude. That shit was fun, man. That afternoon show was like a blast. I'm still like again, I'm still trying to get these boys on. Joe, I think you're watching, Joe. I think you're watching, Joe. Come on. Come on the show. Okay. We'll peek at this one. It's time to do a little crypto agents. Well, yeah, man, these are super spicy. Uh okay, I was gonna say I was expecting to peek at it and see more of a dump, but no, they're up 0.18. 0.18 floor now. I think that rare scoop yesterday live on stream was probably a good play because I bet you he goes for about a quarter ETH now, right? We had a little alpha that the rarity goes by their number, not the rarity on site. What's up, Sound? Good morning, man. Dude, I still think NFTs as a way to gate access. I want to see virtuals experiment with token standards. I want to see NFTs on virtuals. I want to see ERC 404s. I want to see the fungible token NFT tug of war. Like, come on, it'd be awesome. It'd be fucking awesome. We need it. A very great friend of mine asked me if I'm streaming this morning. I think people know by now it's every morning, right? Like, there's not a morning we don't stream. In 2 years, we've only not streamed once. Geist is not running his ape chain spaces. Geist has had an interesting arc. Geist, and I don't think it was Geist himself, but Geist was accused of being like a not scammer. I'm not calling Geist a scammer, and I like Geist like a lot. I think he's cool. But like his partner he was with, people accuse them of like getting all kinds of like the accusation was that those guys, I think it was James and guys, don't quote me, and it's not like me accusing because I have no idea, but the ape chain guys community was accusing them of getting metadata early to an NFT, like an unrevealed project. And then they went and they bought up all the like super rare stuff. And then reveal happens, and then they sold it all. And I don't know. I don't know. And in what I think I read after was it wasn't Geist, it was maybe the partner. But they stopped doing the spaces. Geist shut down his alpha group. He then is like, he's doing a new space. It's called like the Zeitgeist or something like that. And then it's more like broader stuff. And then I think I've seen him focusing on doodles a bit. He's good at getting engagement. He's great at that. I should learn from him. Like he's really good at that. Again, I like Geist. What a great tweet. Need your help. What should I do? I'm up 15x here. Should I take profits or is this the beginning of Swarm? Also holding other wallets from pre-sale 300K entry. Thanks to Vader Research. Yeah, I mean, remember we launched on Vader. We were their second EAO. We are now the top EAO token. Like Billy Betts, number one. Billy Betts is number one in my heart. I love it. Why see? And it's not just ACP. ACP is a part. It's everything. It's the Ducks team. It's the length of time. It's everything. Man, 3D's got a bunch of tokens. Nice. I can't make comments on price prediction, but you guys go wild with that. I think it's I think we're just going to keep building. That's what I think. I think we're just going to keep building. Really, Mike? Interesting. Look, hey, I keep like it keeps falling off my radar and it shouldn't, but like metaverse. Oh, hey Chris, good to see you, man. Over on Abstract. Yeah, I do. I do think 6-9 is going to be shit, that's tomorrow. Yes. Great fucking shout, man. Chris Vaught over on Abstract is asking if I think that GVC is something big planned for tomorrow. Yeah, I do. They keep teasing 6-9 like memeable, like it's just a meme, anyways, right? Yes, but like, wait, hang on. This might be a really good tweet. I want to come back to that. Good Vibes keeps tweeting 6.9, like in their promo stuff, 6.6.9. Like it's a date. Like June 9th, they got some kind of announcement. I think that's what's going to. Vibe Town 6.9. Like, why would it not be 69? So they've got a lot of promo stuff with that. By the way, team's fucking awesome. There's your team. Fucking beefy suit. Love it. Yeah, I think they got a big announcement tomorrow. I'm glad. Yeah, Chris, I'm glad you mentioned that. Totally forgot. Other Side Metaverse is like in a week, right? 1 or 2 weeks. Dude, no. What is that? That sounds awesome. 1 or 2 weeks till the Other Side Metaverse. I don't remember if it's like Ape Chain integrated now. I think it is. I don't know. But like, yeah, maybe Ape Chain, Ape Coin, all that stuff is bottom. Maybe this is like a great time to get into that stuff. All right. What are we to see here? 700K. Let's go do the same fucking thing here. Let's go get 10 virtual worth. Is this now? Yeah. This might be a really dumb play, but whatever. It's just slow this morning. Any other morning, this stuff would be like on fire. This should fail. Everything fails. Oh, well, it didn't. Okay. I don't have high hopes for this either, but I'm definitely going to play because this typically works. Does it work today? Don't know. I just, like nothing virtuals really lives under a mill other than the total garbage. This one's got Nick and Kevin both advising. If it's slow because it's the weekend and these guys are just going to be making noise over the week, I think I'm going to probably 5x that right there. Let's just be safe and say 3x. Like I'm just going by like vibes and feel and like some experience at this point. So I just dropped 10 virtual on that. I get to claim my 1,000 tokens again. I'm not claiming yet because if I fuck up and I sell even one or a fraction of a token there, then I'm on timeout for a week or 10 days. I'm not chancing that. No way. So I'm going to trade it first. I'll go claim later and stake those after. But again, Nick is going to make noise about that. Yes, dude, Mike. Yes. If you're in timeout for selling anything, this is your chance to go unstake stuff. Right? Because if you got stake stuff, there's a 14-day period to unstake. So if you're in timeout, do everything you can during that timeout and take the time to make a second wallet and start trading. Love it, dude. I think we're making a lot of the same trades. I think we got this dialed in a bit. Okay, let's peek at, I want to peek at Artstead, just kind of keep these side by side. And I don't think there's anything else big dropping today. All right, we're up a little. Good. Again, that's the game. Just want to be up. Okay, so I did 3.9 in this one. This one's not looking good. I think we're even here. Hang on. So I think we're flat here. And we're basically flat here. Both of these I think are incredibly low. Mike, you have 5 fucking virtuals wallets going on. It's you're playing right. I don't have a second account set up. I need to do that. I need to start now, like getting set up to take some profits at some point. Okay, the next big one coming is not big, but this Nouns one in 12 hours. I like it. I think that'll complete. AppDuck will do decent. Saw some FUD around Nemesis. Mira. Huh. Okay, games. I don't think games are going to work so much. Very nice. Babysitter, I just think is going to do really well. And I think it's being underestimated now with that Vader tweet. Way underestimated. Stunning visuals. Fuck yeah. We got to do a deep dive into these again because I think there's going to be some stuff that shows up that's going to catch people off guard, like some good high quality stuff that may show up on the board that's like a ACP kind of agent, like, you know, because we know there's other ACP agents that have been mentioned that are not on the board yet. So, like, dude, I really want this to play out. Okay, let me show you. I want to take. I'm going to offer cons. This guy's awesome. So he's the guy behind Acolyte and behind Signal. Signal is like the marketing platform, right? It uses AI to, like, I think, write you content and make your marketing strategy and all that shit. Like, awesome. I want to be like, dude, I will put your logo on every show and I will give you a shout out every show if you help, like, use your platform and help me grow my show. Like put it to the test. If your thing is really excellent at marketing, market my show and you'll be like our official sponsor. Something like that would be awesome. I wonder if he'd go for it, man. I don't do biz dev. I think I suck at that stuff. Although I got us in touch, like I got the Arbus thing set up. So maybe I'm better at biz dev than I thought. But, we saw that Swarm and Arbus now teaming up. Maybe I'm a little better. Maybe I'm okay at it. You know what I can do? It's kind of like where I can usually see winners. Again, I'm not a good trader, but I can see stuff. And I think the same thing applies. Like when I saw Arbus, I'm like, dude, no, these data and info belong together. I mean, it's obvious, but it's just when I get in front of somebody like an adult and start talking, and especially you got to start talking if there's money or anything, that's where I turn into, just I revert to my retarded self. That's just how it works. Damn, the Vader tweet, no engagement. It's a stupid tweet. I get it. It's a really stupid tweet, but it had to be done. Profit taking. I get it. I get it, boys. A lot of people are up really big. I get it. Alex Becker is so right, guys. I love that man. Wait. Before that, let me just one last peek. Well, not last peek, but let's peek again. Okay, up a little still here. Not up on Sniper. By the way, did I get enough tokens here? How many did we need? 500,000 of these tokens to use their tool? Fuck that. No. Joe's not coming on, I guess, or Henry. You know what? I imagine they have lives and are busy, so that's fair. I get it. Okay, hang on. I got to tell some people. Um, let me see. Hoods, I've never been in timeout, so I don't know. I assume somewhere in here it's going to tell you, and you'll also know because you're just not getting points. Oh, by the way, somebody keeps pinging me on X and has been in chat saying they're not getting any points for yapping. And I didn't have a good answer for them. I'm like, make sure accounts are linked and this and that. If you don't have any yaps, you don't get points. I didn't know that. I only knew that today. I only learned that today. Because like Vader's putting out their own yapping thing, and they mentioned that if you don't have any yaps, you don't get any points. So that's probably, yeah, that's a problem. So like what Vader's going to do is actually integrate Arbus too. So they're going to integrate Kato and Arbus. I mean, we're up here. I think this is cool. Where the fuck did? Okay, hang on. This one's wild. I don't have high expectations for this either, by the way. Like 1 to 1.5 or so. I don't know. Oh, yeah, Gravity knows. Gravity lives there. There'll be a notification on your points. Okay. Oh, yeah, both of you guys. Okay. Actually, and not even poking fun. Probably smart. These guys taking some profits. Probably smart. Dude, these are going to be, you know what I think is, and I got to get into the FUD again. We haven't even touched on these yet, but I think these are going to be a quarter ETH to like 0.4 or something, like pretty soon this week. I do think ETH NFT season's like here. Oh, you know what would help? I wanted to see top sales, and I'm always okay. It's exactly what I was about to say. I'm always looking for a run on CryptoPunks. Oh, dude, hang on. This is fucked again. Hang on. I got to let the team know. This is not updated in 5 days. Okay. I know, dude. We do a lot of virtuals now. But cutie dude. I swear, man, doing virtuals is the same as NFTs. It feels just like doing NFTs. It's got to be. I know it's a bummer though if you tune into this because it's talking crypto and NFTs. Well, big thing of that is it's so dead in crypto and NFTs right now. Kinda. But like the virtual stuff is the same as NFTs. Projects launching with utility. Like, it's just like the NFT days. We're going to be an animation studio. We're going to be a merch thing, whatever they're going to do. Virtuals is the same thing. It should all be gated by NFTs. It's basically it's the same shit, different token standard. So yeah. Ooh, that's tricky. No, it's not. CryptoPunk. Easy. Yeah, dude. CryptoPunk, the grail of grails. What I wouldn't give for a CryptoPunk. It's crazy. Okay, all-time highs are coming this week. I believe it. So I'm going to segue us into actually two more things. Into crypto agents. Becker. This is important. This is just a good reminder because I know everybody gets in a good spot where you're being really you if you're not as rich as you want. Okay. So here's the odds of making it. I'm just going to trust these are like, it's rough numbers, but he's probably right here. 1 in 1,000 people make over $1 million a year. 1 in 11,000 over 10 mil a year. 1 in 35,000 over 20 mil. Okay. If you want to make it, you got to be a freak. I love this. You got to be like the oddball or the weirdo. You have to be in a room and be unlike everybody there. Like I like how he puts it. The hardest worker out of your entire high school class for $1 million. The best person out of every high school class in your city for 10 mil a year. It's like, I love visualizing it like that because that is what it is. If you want to like outperform everybody, you have to not be like everybody. And I tell you what, for the most part, everybody in this space is just trying to be like every other trader out there. And you can't be like that. You got to be like the most weirdo fucking version of yourself and full throttle and not give a shit. And I say that, and that applies to me, all of us. I want to make $1 million a year. I won't do it doing what I'm doing now. Got to go full fucking weirdo mode. Becker's awesome. There's guys like Becker who just say things in a way that like resonate with me, like probably for a lot of people. And Gary Vee is very similar. He just says shit in a way that really resonates. Stop thinking you get to be human and balanced. Yeah, I like it. Like, yeah, full fucking throttle, whatever you are, that to like your core and to like the truest you can be. Like, be a fucking oddball and a weirdo and be unlikable and be whatever it is that being you would make you. Just do it. That's the guys who are making money. The guys that don't give a shit about anything else. Yep. Yeah, it's weird to everybody else who's trying to be the same as everybody else. It's weird to everybody who's just trying very hard, and people don't realize how hard they try, but trying really hard to just be normal. It's weird to them. It's a great sign if people are calling you weird. It's a great sign if you're not like all those other people. And it's not like knocking other people too. It's called normal for a reason. It's normal. YouTube fed you a crypto channel. It's an AI voice that's taken the Becker style mod. I got it, dude. I want to get into AI so deep with that shit. I don't know how. I missed coming off my mushroom trip from a few years back. I knew how to do everything, and not saying like I was pretending to know because I was like enlightened. No, it unlocked something in my brain for like 2-3 years. I knew how to do anything. I really did. It was weird, and it's not that I knew how to do it. I knew how to learn how to do it. Anything. It applied to anything. It's the craziest shit in the world. Like instantly, I could play guitar better, like infinitely better. Trip, and all of a sudden, it's like unlock stuff in my brain, like my mind, muscle, memory connections, whatever was like amplified. But if I wanted to learn something, I knew exactly how to go about doing it. And I think it's because it's actually easier to do all this stuff. It's like if you think about a thing, the first thing that comes into your head, the first like true thing that comes into your head about it is like probably the right thing. Like how do I learn how to do an AI YouTube channel? It should be pretty obvious how to do it. I say I don't know how to do it. It should be obvious. It's this will sound stupid, but start researching it. Like literally Google the term, just start looking at it. And as you do that and nothing's making sense, you find the thing that kind of stands out that makes sense and you go down that path. You just got to explore and explore and explore till you find the thing that starts making it make sense. Oh, Chris, I like that question a lot. We've talked about this a bit lately. Thoughts? Speaking of Gary V, take on VFriends. I think VFriends is about to have a major comeback. Gary's really been ramping up his streaming. And so quietly, if you've not been watching his YouTube videos, he's talking about NFTs all the time. And it feels like he's just about to make a big old comeback to NFTs. So another reason why I think we're about to have a like really, really nice NFT season. Like Luke is about to go NFT mode. When Abstract Token launches, it's NFT time. It is. But Luke is about to go NFT mode. Gary's about to go NFT mode. Ethereum's going to be cooking. The AI stuff is going to carry some of that narrative too. Gary's about to return in a big way, though. That's ultimately it. And Chris, this is what I'm trying to get Joe on. Joe was our afternoon show co-host, and Joe is like one of Gary V's best buddies, and we would get nice alpha from Joe. I'm trying to get him on right now. I don't think he's going to join. I bet you he's watching, but he's probably not going to join. You motherfucker, Joe. The Gary thing is true. I'm with you. Okay, I this stuff hit me yesterday. Exactly that stuff. I think I need to start streaming. I don't know where I would do this, but I need to be streaming more about everything. Movie review shit and just politics and fucking like the riots in L. I need to stream way more often about way more things, I think. And I don't know where I would do that other than rebrand my channel. This one here, it's not Inside NFTs anymore. It's just, I don't know. But I should. I think that would work. Look, we all have like really similar interests. And it's not always, right? But we all have similar enough interests. And I'm sure we can make it fun enough that like the stuff you're not interested in, you can at least stomach it for a little bit, or you tune out for that part, right? This needs more water. It's not strong enough, but it's pretty strong. No, it needs more water. Damn. Hot take. Bitcoin decoupled from not just equities, but also crypto, and we're in the beginning of a bear market for everything. I like this take. L1, L2 meme coins, and I like that take, English. I like that take a lot. I like it. I don't know if I agree, but I like it because I could see that being like super likely. I'm just for now. I got to go by. Bitcoin's about to do all-time high and smash it. Actually, there's another tweet and it goes along with this. Well, so Mike, yes and no. I kind of fucking ramble and go off the rails about everything, but I think I need to have like thumbnails that are talking about UFO stuff. Like I think I need dedicated video. Okay, um, here. comparing myself to Asmongold. This is so stupid. Tweets about gaming, tweets about the LA, or not tweets, streams about gaming, streams the LA riots, streams like everything. Streaming about Twitch, like everything, streaming, talking about Elon, just everything. But it's like people chop it up, and maybe that's what I just need to do is do these streams like for 6 hours a day, and then they're chopped up after. I do stream about everything at this point. It's way heavily focused, crypto, NFTs, AI, but there's an opportunity, man. Anyway, VeeFriends, yes, gonna cook. I think big time. I think they're gonna put out a new VeeFriends collection. Well, here's really what it is. I know, Mike. I have fun talking about that other stuff, maybe more. I just like talking about shit I like. I don't know. Here's what's gonna happen. The utility for VeeFriends Series 1 is up. There's no more VeeFriends access to VCon. But I think there will continue to be, right? So I think it's a new collection's coming. I think there'll be a new VeeFriends collection that's a new access pass for VCon, and Gary's back and all that. Okay, so then back to Becker, make some money, be different, make money. That ties us also into, where is it? I don't think I bookmarked it. Damn. It was a great tweet from, it was also a Becker tweet. So I'm just going to go on his profile. English's awesome theory that we might be in a bear market, Bitcoin's decoupled. What's hard, though, is we're still going to get rate cuts unless they're priced in. And the tariff stuff will come to an end. And the Bitcoin Act and Genius Act, well, the Genius Act will pass. I still don't think the Bitcoin Act will. We got all these catalysts. Like, here's the thing. If those all don't move the needle, game over. But this tweet, I like it, from Becker. In past cycles, the pump came from us speculating on big money that would come to the blockchain and DeFi. This cycle, the pump comes from all the big money actually coming on the blockchain. I still have a feeling. Here's the flip side. English's version, it might be that. And the flip side is this time is very different, and that cycle's busted, and that what's about to come here after the Genius Act and if the Bitcoin Act, those two very important, is bigger than anything we've seen before. I don't know. It's a coin flip between the two. I don't know. I lean towards the Becker thing because I'm a gigabull. All that money on chain is going to look a kind of way, and it's going to get people feeling a kind of way and spending a kind of way. Now, tricky part there is a lot of that money coming on chain. It's not them buying our bags. It's not that at all. It's like stuff, tokenized stuff coming on chain, and then the value of that reflects in like TVL, right? But it is going to bring more people to the blockchain through those assets that then are going to start exploring. And like, we're still small enough that like a percentage of those people who want to like now take it a step deeper, they get blockchain now because now they're exposed to it. The I guess audience, the type of people, the amount of people who are now like willing to explore the blockchain and then speculate on all kinds of different things that they never touched before, it's going to grow. Like a lot. I think a lot. If the whole world's coming on chain, a small percentage of them are going to come degen with us. Small percent. But a small percent moves the needle a fuck ton. And it's more money than we've ever seen before that's about to come on chain. In fact, like what we've seen, like TVL of all of crypto now is what, like 3 trillion? I mean, I'm one of those people who thinks we're going to see it, what, fucking 20, 30, 40, 50 trill? I don't know. I think it could get really stupid. So, like, it's just also keeping in mind everybody's predicting the whole world is about to change. Oh, yeah, we're going back to this thing. The whole world's about to change. AI is about to change the world. Money is fucked. Everything's broken. The change that's going to happen, like some kind of reset, some type of like restructuring, I don't know what. Still don't know what it is going to be that's happening. But that thing that's happening is coming in a few years. Like if this is the calm before the storm, what is the storm going to look like, you know? There you go. Yes, agreed. The Murad thesis, if the other thing happens, if that happens, then the Murad thesis is right. And we see a 100 billion market cap meme coin, maybe even a couple of them. It's a great fucking hedge. Mike, what was his take? But yeah, I mean, it's a great fucking hedge. I lean towards this is happening because I just feel how broken things are and how much things are going to change. And yeah, I think Murad is absolutely correct. Part of that being that memes are cannibalizing altcoins. It's part of that. The whole thing, part of the same conversation. We're going to find out in a big way how real this is possibly this week. It's like when the Genius Act passes, and then we still need Fit 21. But when those pass, that's the moment. Cynthia Loomis saying that she believes the Genius Act is going to pass this week. Again, that's the Senate. I don't think you can hear audio here, right? I don't think you can hear it. Anyway, she was talking last week. They were trying to pass it last week, didn't happen, but they made a lot of progress. This week is when she thinks it passes. Like, could be tomorrow. But the Genius Act moves the needle in a big way. Fit 21 moves the needle in a big way. Bitcoin Act in a big way. And I still just don't think the Genius Act will pass. I mean, I'm sorry. The Genius Act is going to pass. The Bitcoin Act, I don't think. Anyway, I think maybe last point on virtuals, and let's take a peek one last time. We're up on our Artstead. We are, dude, Sniper Search is not looking good. That might have been a really dumb play. We won't lose much. I think there's so little downside to this stuff. We're down 0.3 virtual. We're down a few pennies. We'll see. People really enjoying their summer breaks right now. I know that. Okay. D Farmer, for the past couple of weeks, I've been trying to use various apps in the virtuals ecosystem, see how much of this is solid product versus vaporware. You know what? I'm going to invite D Farmer to something. Basis he's talking about, he's using it first on-chain vault strategy agent in the ecosystem. I dig it. Spins up hyperliquid vaults, hunts delta neutral basis edge, but basis I believe is in the ACP too, I think. These hyperliquid trading AI things are game changers. If you're a believer in hyperliquid, you probably want to make a leverage bet on that via agents that trade it. Again, when this is autonomously trading, different game. If they're making money, different game. If they're saving you from losses, different game. Trading changes if this stuff works out. I think it's gonna. Gigabrain is in that category too. Athena is going to be in that category too. Let's see. Ooh, all right. Artstead joining Amplify. Good stuff. Good. Amplify is going to give like some good engagement, push the messaging of Artstead. I like it. I think this goes back to the Twitter timeline, tweety stuff. It's the effect of that stuff is going to be less and less and less and less. Good products will be amplified. Poor products will try to be amplified. I'm not using his name. Like the name of his project is Amplify. So like good projects will be literally like the word amplified. Bad projects, they're going to try to be amplified and then they're going to be muted. You start like really shilling a bad project or product, it's a big risk, man. I think about this a lot. Just tweeting for engagement stuff. You hit a threshold, you tweet the wrong thing, you have a reputation for just shilling anything and everything, and all of a sudden people tired of it, game over. It's a big old risk. And it is part of why I'm angling AI. Because, if Crypto Slam is AI stuff, I can speak on AI decently, and I need to get better, but AI is the thing I need to be tweeting a lot about and talking a lot about. I hope Vader answers the Star Wars tweet. That really was only half a goof post. Like, I really would like to hear. It fucking matters. I like that, Hoods. Oh, dude, you know what I like about Murad? Yes, because his TikToks are they're really cringe, but you have to start there. You have to everybody, if you unless you're just like the most charismatic fuck, like handsome and all that, like that stuff will be cringe. And if you can power through it, then he'll get really good. Murad is at the cringed part, and for sure Murad's gonna get really good at that stuff, like really good. He's just got the balls to power through. He's definitely that guy. All right, eternal agents or crypto agents. All right, hang on. I'm gonna step away for a minute. Coming back, then we're into eternal agents. Dude, that was really good timing. That was really fucking good timing. No, but that's a great idea, the shrooms part. No, I had to check if my son actually was gone. He's gone. He's gone for 5 fucking days. Weird. I don't know. That's so weird. Also, where are my shrooms? I think I'm going to do that. That's a great idea. I think it's like, I think it's shroom it up a little bit today. It's a little more than a microdose day, and then we go crazy tweeting. I think that's the idea for today. So, okay. So I guess my son slept over at a buddy's house, forgot to pack for his trip. And so whatever I heard, I think it was my wife packing for him and running stuff over to him. Whatever. Out of the house for 5 days is wild. He's such a cool kid. But yeah, one less kid for the next almost week. Weird shit. It's weird. Just, again, I'm hitting this point in life where like it's like a phase of change. Like I'm like now a dad whose kids are getting to that age where they're around less. Even though my youngest are 14 and 13, they're around. But you know. Okay. Even that's gonna get weird though. My youngest just is joined cheerleading. So like she'll be fucking it's weird. But mushrooms do sound good. And I forget how much caffeine I had. I'm not sure. I either didn't, again, the little caffeine sucker things. I either had 2 already or 1, and that makes a big difference. I don't know which. So we'll go half another, and then we chase that with some smelling salts. Oh, that one got me. Oh, it's so great. English, you're so right. It's addicting. I love it. Is that bad for my nose to do that? I'm not sure. I do like it a lot. Okay. I need these bad boys to cook. I really need these bad boys to cook because I want to take them. Hang on, sorry. Let me check one more time. Damn, sniper search. I thought Nick had more motion. I think he's got it. It's a slow weekend. Artstead's gonna be good, man. So I'm gonna have to on paper like jot down notes of how many I bought, how many I claimed, just so I don't sell accidentally. It's super important. Also, I can't believe Joe. I can't believe Henry. Nobody even replies. Joe's offline now. I don't think Joe's happy that we can't. Well, I'm not happy that we canceled the afternoon show. But still, it made sense to cancel because if we didn't cancel the afternoon show, again, I don't want to say canceled. Put it on pause. If we didn't put the afternoon show on pause, then we would be 3 months deeper every day. For me, 4 hours a day into the afternoon show, and nothing would be different. We'd be getting the same amount of views, and we wouldn't grow, and we wouldn't have sponsors. It would just be a lot of like time that goes into a thing that's just fun. But for me, it's 4 hours a day went into that show. I can't. As fun as it is, and as much potential, that show had the most potential. That show could have been a huge morning show. If we could like all put 4 hours and like grind and tweet and promote it and do biz dev shit, that show could have been legit. Hoods, I didn't see. Let me peek. And then we're finally going to get to crypto agents. We actually are. And then we're going to go to the 2027. Okay. Hoods. Hoods, why can I never remember your handle on X? Okay, I always got to go to our DMs and find it there. The Hoods. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait. So Hoods, are you launching like a bunch of meme coins? I think that's your new thing, which is cool. I would say keep doing it. I dig it. Yeah, for real. Keep doing it. All right, crypto agents. Again, I like them. I like them a lot. I think these will do well. I'm still kicking myself for not buying a bunch of these at 0.03. Like that was stupid. How many are listed right now? because with all the FUD, listing percentage definitely went up. What are they? Almost 6% listed. These were hanging at like 2 or 3% listed. But I mean, what? Yesterday on the stream, yesterday morning, these were 0.05, 0.06. They're just about 1.8 now. These touched 0.2. People love the art. People love the narrative, like the whole meta that this taps into. It does have a great website. This thing checks a lot of boxes, and I do understand it a lot better. I don't know if I really understood it yesterday, so I'll explain what it is. It's a really good site. They have a token out already, and I don't know if that's bullish or bearish. What was it, a 5 mil market cap yesterday? I actually think this is kind of bearish because I don't want to be putting, if I'm going to use this thing, I don't want to put more money into it by buying a token. That should be airdropped to holders. I do think you're going to stake your agent, you get that token. That's how I think it's going to work. But yeah, there's a lot going for this thing. A lot. It looks really good. Again, you could say this is like contract art, the way the contract is made. You could. They say that. It's all open source. Again, checks a lot of boxes. And again, the alpha here, and we did this live yesterday, rarity in this collection does not go by the marketplace's rarity. The rarity in the collection goes by the actual ID number. And they're like presented that way right on their right on the like mint page. Like the higher up they are, the lower their number, right? The rarer they are. So check it out. Like the rarest is this like one trait alien. I think it's a one trait alien. So the lowest numbers here are the rarest. You can see like these Pepe guys are in the 100s, and then these like humans with one trait are right there. So the alpha is when you're looking on marketplaces, go find and look. I mean, there's 10,000 of these, right? Go find the low numbers. If you can find by the floor, if rarity matters, and I'll tell you, man, when NFT season's in full force, it's going to matter again. It is. We see it matters in GVC. It does. It matters. For small windows of time, it matters. Here's my guy. That's the one I bought yesterday on stream, number 290. So I got that alpha all the way at the top, third row or second row or whatever. My guy's like up here, like a top 3% rarity. Again, not a big deal. Matters a bit. If I put him on the floor, he's gone instantly. So I bought him at 0.09 when the floor is 0.06. Again, if I put him on the floor, if I put him at 0.15, he's gone instantly. That's the rarity game. So if you're looking at these things and you're waiting for the right opportunity, if you see something that's like 500 or less and it's like right by the floor, you grab it. Like this guy, low, he's decent, like, you know, like top 12% rarity. Lower number than most of them you're seeing around here. Is a little rarer. Look, now this guy here, 0.2. This is a great example. Let's see if he goes there. I think at 0.15, he's gone. At 0.2 for a 260 rarity, not bad. I'm going to keep my eye on him, not to buy him, but I want to see when he sells. He's actually right by floor. Floor's 0.17. I want to keep my eye on that guy. I don't think he's going to last long. Maybe he's been listed a while already and I'm already wrong. Could be. But that's one of those ones that and look at these guys, 0.22. These two right here, rare. Let's keep our eyes on these. Priced a little lower, like 0.15. I bet you they're gone. Well, fuck, that's above floor, so I'm being retarded. I would think these would go pretty soon. And if people... I just didn't have the screen refreshed. He did sell at 0.2. Well, goddamn. How about this guy? Listed 0.22. I think he'll sell pretty soon. I think both of these will sell pretty soon. Dude, would that guy not be perfect for me to buy? The lightning bolt? Bald fuck. Goofball. It would be perfect. If I could do a trade for that dude. So, yeah, these are great. These are great. I really do think these will. I think these will be a quarter ETH, maybe today. I think definitely this week. I think these are going to do very well. Oh yeah, let me explain what they are. And before I explain what they are, let me tell you the FUD. The FUD came yesterday when guy named TMA, awesome dude, big GVC holder. He's a pretty decent name in the space. Tweeted that he swept, I think, like 50 of these at what was the 0.1? I think he bought 50 at 0.1, swept him. Somebody replied to his tweet and showed him their ethos score of Eternal AI. And TMA went around and he retweeted it out and said he dumped all 50 of his NFTs. So here's the problem. And here is ethos, which a lot of people don't like. By the way, why is that so hard to read? Like, what the fuck is this? Is that supposed to look like this? Like, where you can barely read anything? That's so weird. Ethos is a website where you can basically vouch for things. It's like Yelp for crypto Twitter. And apparently the guy behind Eternal AI's got a reputation for, I don't want to say rugs, but for launching projects and never following through all the way. So here's a review. We'll go through each of them. I'm going to be fair. I'll be fair with every single thing I cover. If we could read this shit, like, what is up with this site? Okay, project run by Punk 3700. Yes, correct. Known history of launching new projects and moving on from them in just a few months. Negative reputation in the industry. Has been doing this for a couple years. I would recommend avoiding sending money for the mint. They're also touting a 500K whitelist to make it look more impressive than it is. It was botted, of course. Everybody was expecting that. Absolutely. Also, it's probably fair advice. Absolutely, that whitelist was botted. Yes, it was hyped. 600,000 legit, like, whitelist signups? No. You know what? I thought there were more reviews than this. I thought there were like quite a few more, unless I'm like not looking at this right. Only one review, none. Okay, this is maybe not as bad as I thought. Now that dude Punk 3700. Let me see if you can search. I've never used this before. I don't know how I feel about Ethos. A lot of people do not like it. Like, right? It's just like Yelp is silly. People leave reviews if they don't like something. No, very few people are leaving a review if something's good. It's a little different here, I guess. Okay, I think more of the negative reviews come on his profile. Yeah, this is so weird. Like, it's really dumb. Maybe it's because they're trying to push you to do the extension. Okay, so many abandoned projects. Okay, so dude saying the same thing. Tweet saved on chain to Ethos. What is that? Okay. Raised over 2,800 ETH, so 5.2 mil for GM meme coin on Bitcoin. Site said team allocation was 10%, vested over 5 years. Discord announcement during pre-sale that the liquidity pool setup would be priced at 1 ETH, equaling 1 GM, implying a 3x for pre-salers. Only 500 ETH was added to the liquidity pool. Remaining 2,300 ETH, which is 4.2 mil, kept by team for a long-term goal. Pre-sale investors down bad. Team claiming the GM tokens are art and no more liquidity will be added. That's from Zach XBT. This is all like fair FUD, by the way. There's a couple more. Oh, okay, yeah. I know 3700 from BVM and thought they built something pretty great. Tried lots of other ideas. Everything's just abandoned quickly after launch. Yep. Slow Rug Artist that is a new project every month would not buy anything launched by 3700. Okay, it's all the same stuff. Launches lots of stuff, doesn't follow through. I get it. He's great at making babies, not raising them. It's all fair stuff. And then people could say the same thing about Zagabond, which is like the counterpoint. Zagabond had a few projects before Azuki, CryptoFunks, and there was one or two others. I don't love the going from project to project to project. But that happens. Some people do that, project to project to project, until one works, and then that's it. Full throttle going forward. It's very normal in this space. It's very good to be able to put that stuff public so people know. I'm going to base this solely off of, does the meta make sense? Will people use it? I don't know. I think the meta makes sense, though, for me to be able to flip some of these bad boys. And I think there's some potential here. And this gets into like what it actually is. A collectible, first and foremost, awesome. Real cool collectible in the AI agent meta. Open source is where I'm really curious if this means it's future proof. Like if he abandons it, people can keep it going. We'll see. What it is, though, and this matters a lot, it's very involved. It's like it's involved to the point where I'm not going to use it. And I don't know how many people are going to use it, but it's like, as long as it's like this big, bold thing that's hard to understand, then it's like mystical. And you need that. Like Bored Apes were worth what they were worth because it was this mystical thing. Like there is no ceiling to what this can do because you don't understand it all. That's like one of the things that happens in crypto a lot. The more confusing and the bigger and more bold it is, the more it's worth, because you're the next Disney or you're the next whatever, or there's never been anything like you, right? You need that for the crazy speculation. Super important. This has got a little element to that. Okay, so what it is. You're essentially looking at 10,000 NFTs. Each NFT is an AI agent. Trying to find the website. 10,000 AI agents. What you do with that agent is up to you. This is like going on virtuals and launching an agent. What does it do, right? Just because you have clicked the launch button, or picture back on, on Solana, that like waifu launchpad. Just because you click a button and launch the agent, bare bones or the shell of an agent, doesn't mean it's going to do anything anybody gives a shit about. That's what this is. 10,000 NFTs equal 10,000 agents that it is then on you to build. Okay, now building it gets kind of interesting because they're going to live in an ecosystem together. And I'm trying to get to the app. Part of this website shows the app. There it is. Okay. So what you have is a directory of AI agents. So you have 10,000 agents and a directory of them all living in an app. It is a mobile app on iOS and not Android yet. There is a desktop app for Mac OS. Again, it's a directory of agents. Now, what you can do is take your agent and program it and train it and whatever for a specific function. And then it's going to live in this directory. You can go in the app, and I have it installed, and scroll through and find an agent that's, something you would use, and you can then talk to it. But these people can also gate their agents. And you gate it by launching a token, and that's a feature that's going to be coming to this thing. If you have one of these agents and you build out a thing, you can launch a token via your agent, which is pretty cool. Like the idea is here. I look at this almost like a virtuals competitor. It's like, it's not perfect, right? It's not really a virtuals competitor, but it's like that at a smaller scale. You could almost look at this as an AI agent launchpad limited to 10,000 agents living in an ecosystem or an app store together. And that's a good way to look at it too. It's an app store of agents. Maybe even with tradable like info or knowledge or whatever. Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe because there is an element of traits, right? Where these traits, these agents are going to have, and they're about to get this, by the way. I don't think it exists yet, but it's about to get revealed, like what, like traits or knowledge base they have. I think that's correct. So you might land or you might reveal with your agent that you have like a very specific skill set or function or something. That might be, no, it's not DNA. I'm trying to think where that shows up here, if it shows up yet. But there is something coming here that gives them like a knowledge base or something. Intelligence, I think, means, is your agent live, right? So your agent is like your agent, it's your NFT, but if you program it and code it and launch it into that app, it suddenly becomes an intelligent agent. And so we have two right now. You can chat with both of these guys and do something. One of them, I think, is like an email client, and the other, I don't remember. But that's what that is. So we'll see that number go up as people build out these things, if they'll build them out. It's an if. Don't know if people are going to give a shit to do it. Most people are not. Most people are just playing the collectible game, and I like that little tug of war. Utility versus collectible versus, whatever. Tokenization. That is any agents that on top of being intelligent have launched a token. I think that's what it is. Monetization, again, I'm not sure the difference between monetization and tokenization. I don't know yet. But I think ultimately look at this as an app store of AI tools, AI agents. And I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool. If they can get this to catch on, they got a fresh spin on something we've been seeing already. A super fresh spin on it. The fact that it's, also an NFT, a collectible. DNA, that's what it was. No, hang on. No, DNA was like type. That was it. Robot most common, by the way. Neo-human next. X-type. It's like Pepe. Kongs, and then aliens, the rarest. And man, we're seeing some big sales in this. By the way, let me peek at what's going above floor. 0.22, 0.25. I mean, yeah, that's just in the past like 6 minutes. We still got guys selling above floor here, which is good sign. 0.99 an hour ago. Look at that. I think it's a super interesting project. Yeah, they look good. Again, if it contract art, when you declare your own thing as contract art, I don't know how I feel about that, but Nate Alex does that too, and his is contract art. But this one is here saying it's smart contract art. It's all open source. Somebody could call him out if it's not. If this is actually a bullshit contract, somebody would call it out. It's all open source. There was months that went into this. And so, I think the whole thing is on chain here. Like CryptoPunks, like plenty of things now, but everything is actually on chain. I like that a lot, right? That does add to this thing. They're really good. They're really good NFTs. So is it a good NFT that actually also is your ownership of a good tool? Maybe that's the potential here. That's what you're betting on. Now that's a great fucking point, Drop King. And so I've been tweeting about this. There is something to be watching for, which is this new meta of agent NFT utility, NFT AI utility is basically it. Let's see. There it is. Crypto agents. This is a while ago. They were up to 0.1. It's a 2.4 mil market cap. So they're almost 5 mil market cap. OK Computers. It's also a utility NFT, and they're still hanging around 0.06, which I think is super impressive. I think that's super impressive. And I would watch for maybe those to explode. Those are tied to BankerBot. And if you think BankerBot has got some life ahead of it, and if you think Base is going to lean heavy into AI, I do. I think those OK Computers might be a really interesting play right here. 0.06. These are like a terminal and a website and a message board and an art collection all at the same time. All of it. I think these are really interesting. And I could see them, I don't know, because they're not on mainnet, I don't think we're going to see the same price. And I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I could see these being like 0.15. I could see a good 2-3x in these pretty easily. And I think it's a smaller collection too. Let me double check. I think it's smaller. Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, 5K edition collection, so smaller. These got some potential. I think so. Real legit potential. But there's a play there, man. Those NFT collections with AI utility, big time play. So yeah, keep your eyes on OK Computers. Keep your eyes on definitely crypto agents. Again, I think these at quarter ETH today, within the next couple days. It's just cool. Ton of potential. Love the collectible side. You get a killer product behind this, then awesome. I don't know. I don't see people putting in the work. Now that's where the traits or the new knowledge-based stuff that's going to get revealed might come in handy for you. If you get lucky and you get some info or knowledge set that makes your agent gives them utility, you didn't have to build it. First off, that'd be a great idea for anybody to do, right? Okay, imagine, look at virtuals. Imagine if you had an NFT mint and picture that each one of these projects is just one NFT. And so picture you have a mint and you randomly mint and you happen to land the Artstead NFT and and Mike happens to mint the ERM NFT, and somebody else mints the asynchronous, but it's already pre-programmed and pre-built. And like I get these all have teams, but just imagine that there was something that was pre-built for you, done, coded, packaged, done. It's yours. Now it just runs. You maybe have to pay some kind of hosting fee or I don't know what. That would be cool as shit. That would get normies crazy over this stuff. Like NFT traders, that you could have a product that you didn't have to go and dev out. It's kind of fantasy, but one day we get there. Yes. Mike, dude, yes. Fucking yes. And especially because they're art NFTs too, man. Like the fact that these are just standalone art. I'm trying to remember how to actually display the art too. Hang on. Every piece is a piece of art. So here's like the terminal or the commands. Connect, disconnect, public message board. You have an inbox, you have an email, daily GM, suggest. Okay, so features, suggest features. What's the command to see the artwork? Because what you're seeing on the screen with it before is not the artwork. Oh, it's run. That's what it is. Okay, hang on. Check it out. This is it's like they're all art. Each of them is a just piece of digital art. They're really fucking cool. And then there's rarity in this too. There's some that look different and better in different backgrounds and different shapes, and like they're really fucking cool. So just add on to that it's like a utility thing. I'm gonna see if I can find like a rarer one. I think the one I have is rarer. Like it looks way different than the rest. It's got like a red background and like the shape of it's, I think, a bit different. But dude, look for people to get like super experimental with this stuff. I mean, hell, just because of vibe coding, like anybody can build anything. Kinda. So that one's a little rarer. Dude, it's gonna get really fucking cool. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have a rarer one for sure. Yeah, Drop King, I'm with you, dude. They're really neat. They're really fucking neat. Okay, hang on. Need to see this. Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, all went into spin cycle. Misleading what can actually be done. In the end, I had to use the architecture I used 10 years ago to solve the problem. The bad. I wasted 20 hours because I thought there must be a better way with new standards. Dude's not wrong. A lot of this AI stuff, that's including ChatGPT and all these, again, it's where it's so mystical. Nobody knows like what they really can and can't do. I run into that when I'm trying to like get it to do my newsletter for me. It still can't. Still can't. Where was Nick's tweet in here? Hang on. I don't. It's a weird place for Nick to put that comment. I like it though. And again, I don't know. The Solace thing is strange. Solace cooked, and we tried their app. This James Wynn dude is so wild. That whole storyline's nuts. Okay. That is crypto agents. Nothing else to it. It's complicated, because there's a big long light paper or white. Look at it, 0.19. They're going to cook. They are going to cook for sure. In fact, the FUD is good for them because, like, if that's the main criticism is the guy's done other things, it doesn't work. It's if do people think they can make money on it? Yes. And last point is the meta AI plus Ethereum season plus NFT season. These got a great chance. If I flip out of mine, whenever that is, it might be today. I do want to hold on to one, right? I do want to hold on to one for that what if scenario. Maybe to be the rare one. I got the rare one the cheapest. I got him cheaper than the other two. I bought the other two at 0.15 each. But I got him 0.09. Like I might hang on to the rare guy. It's a better scenario, right? It probably makes sense because if they get super hot, well, he's worth even more. If they don't get real hot and they come pulling back, at least on the floor, he's more liquid than, anything else because he's rare. Anime trending. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Yeah, I'm rooting for anime. Glad to see them up. We'll take it. All right, let me see what else. It's very slow on the timeline, right? It's slow out there right now. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I think we're gonna do another stream with babysitter. Yeah. Would love that. Yeah, we're gonna run it back. Another babysitter stream. Fuck yes. I think Vader's wrong. I'm pretty sure Vader's wrong. There they are. I'm pretty sure Vader is wrong. And that's okay, man. Nobody's batting 1,000. But this belongs in every cluster. In fact, I should see if we can invite them to the hedge fund. Like maybe babysitter belongs there too. Again, just making sure nobody's transacting anything not kosher. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, Benny, that's true. Yeah, rarity is leverage. Yep. That's true. I think these guys are great. I mean, I've only met one guy on the team. I think he's really nice guy. And that's not enough here, right? Can't just be nice, but nice guy, really useful product. I think people are like, what's that saying? Missing the tree for the forest or some shit. I don't know. I think they're legit. And I think it's going to do well. It's kind of a bummer that Vader is so influential. I mean, it's great. It's great too. But Vader is so influential that them not being bullish on something makes it a little harder for them. But I appreciate Vader's research and I like Vader. And I love their meme coin. God damn, I love that meme coin. That Virgin token's a huge play still. All right, let's do a little scroll in the timeline. See if there's anything else spicy out there. Fucking Gabriel's the best, isn't he? Like he's the goat. It was like inhaling chlorine. It's like inhaling chlorine. It's so great. Is that it? Is that the saying, Mike? Can't see the forest for the leaves. Hey, what is going on in LA? The LA shit sounds really fun. Let me see. Okay, some ICE thing. I loosely saw this, like protests that maybe turn rioty. I don't know.
ICE get the fuck out of LA so that order can be restored. ICE get the fuck out of LA so that order can be restored.
So this is Congresswoman. Is telling ICE to get the fuck out of LA. Okay. Dude, I should be streaming back on Arena. I didn't fire it off the past week or so. Whatever. Maybe we'll. You guys, anything out there that's like interesting at all? Damn, look at that, Hoods. GG's, man. Michael Saylor buying some Bitcoin again. Good, as expected. Bitcoin over 106. Hey, we haven't peaked in a minute. Oh, dude, was I? Okay. Let me see. Was over 106. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, oh no. Okay. This is important. I'm glad. Okay, hang on. You know what we should do? Okay, I have an idea. Two things. We're gonna review this Vader tweet, and then I think we're just gonna scroll videos on X. Everybody likes the no context video clips or something, so we're gonna go scroll them a bit. I hope we can find. Oh, dude, I don't think we've ever found our way into conspiracy theory Twitter, but we need to. Yeah, we're going to. I need mushrooms or a little like edible. I don't know yet. Oh my god, dude, foaming at the mouth for that, right? They want it bad. Okay, Vader yapping goes live Monday. 2% aversion points goes to virtual yappers right now. Oh, wait. This is the old tweet. Hang on. I want their today tweet. You guys already knew that. That's the stake 10,000 Vader, get access to, stuff. I need to step it up and get these guys on the show. Let me see. Okay. How Vader yapping system works. Okay, 2 core inputs to the yapping algo: user score based on smart followers, post score based on quality and relevance. Vader yap score is user score 70%. So the smart followers plus post score 30%. This is why I get okay points. This is why I get okay points for not tweeting much and not getting good engagement. That's all. John, you're going to have to, others will have to weigh in on that. I even asked yesterday, I was going to make a tweet yesterday, X number of swarm equals 1 switch 2 on eBay. And we're not allowed to talk price, even though I think stuff's different these days, right? Like a swarm is a collectible. I don't want to fuck anything up for anybody, so I can't talk price. Nor do I want to. Fuck the price. But anybody else here can tell you what they think. I can tell you, John, we're building a lot more, that nothing we've built has even been released yet, other than the agent. None of his functionality is revealed. Okay. User score, Cato. Okay. Cato kickstarted all this awesome shit. Yes. There's a problem with Cato yaps. Most of you registered on Cato and Vader yapping program have no yaps. Your user score will be 0. If you do not have yaps, you don't earn points. That again, that's the problem for people who have been tweeting and have not gotten any virtuals virgin points, right? It's because you don't have any yaps, and you have to have yaps. Have to. So they're supplementing that with Arbus. Arbus points. Arbus has a score. So 30% of the score is going to come from Arbus. I think that's how I'm reading it. So now everybody will qualify here, which is great. It's going to be a lot of points to go out to Vader Yappers. I suggest looking at that, probably doing it, but it's up to everybody. 10,000 Vader is still like $300, $400. Okay. If I'm on desktop, can I like scroll through videos? Is there a way to do that? What are they shooting, paintballs? That's fucking nuts, dude. That's fucking nuts. Hang on, how can I get on desktop into like video? I don't think you can. Like I just want like a video feed. Yeah, I don't know. By the way, we're still up a little on Artstead. Oh, we're almost even now on Sniper. Okay, looking all right there. Yeah, that was nuts. Yeah, I don't know how to see just video. Did they tweet their low? Oh yeah, Arts is now low on Dix. I need some good shit here. We need some good video. Let's oh, hang on. There's a nice bull post on these agents from Jesus from Forbes Web 3. Let me see what he's saying. Lil Wayne's album. I do need to check that out. Decided to test Crypto Eternal Agents app for iOS. It's mind-blowing. Okay. Wait, what is he saying? Turn the phone off, Wi-Fi and data, and ask the agent. Okay, it speaks Spanish offline and could recommend the restaurants, the routes, and visits in my city on a Sunday. That's nothing. The hardcore stuff comes tomorrow. I'll be testing real AI features, everything offline. Oh, okay. That is an important part of this, by the way. Privacy. This thing is like stored local, which I'm sure is not easy, or it probably is going to take up a bit of space, but you have to like actually like download, ingest, whatever, like quite a bit. But these do run local, so it's a privacy thing. But I guess offline. Yeah, but this is still potentially really, really big. I would not let the FUD shake you out from at least looking into it. It's not a buy per se, even though I think they'll perform well. But it's like don't let the FUD scare you off from investigating. It's definitely worth a look. I think there's something interesting there.
Right, married to broke ass niggas.
Okay, no.
Trusted, well, Your Honor, for 7 years I thought I was in the most loving relationship and marriage with my best friend. Someone who I trusted whole heart and laughed with every day. Someone who made me feel like I was her one and only. I was loyal to her and did whatever I could to make her happy. I thought we were something very...
Oh, dude, this is too long. It's 4 minutes. What, she tried to have this guy killed? That's crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know what Ghost Adventures is, but... Dude, on mobile, I get the good shit. There's no good... I'm not getting good video here on desktop. Oh, dude, music. What do you think? What do you think about that? My son's hitting me up for money. I'll probably send him some. Yeah. He doesn't go out. Well, no. He goes out. He's never gone out of town. I gotta take care of the man. All right, let me see. I need something fun to riff on a little. Well, no, hang on. We got fun. We got conspiracy theory shit. Let's do. I also need to go play Binding Isaac, and then I need to tweet a lot today. I have to. I need to keep the momentum going. It's a big week. It's a very big week. I do think the Swarm report's gonna be popping tomorrow. Meta, exactly that, dude. Yeah, if you're not getting points, it's because of yaps. Dude, so Meta, that means you probably should do the Vader thing. The Vader thing's worth it, dude. 10,000 Vader is going to get you 500 points a day just for staking. And then the Yaps is going to be on top of it. Their version of Yaps. Yeah, the Vader thing's worth doing. Okay. 2027.
About quantum human design. One of the interesting things
I don't trust her already.
about quantum human design, when Ra Uru Hu downloaded the system, was that there is a prophecy.
No. Let's be real here, man. We're talking about fucking UFOs and stuff.
In a conflict with a major nuclear power in about 2 years. Are we in that sort of margin? The report isn't quite clear.
Well, let me be absolutely clear. That is not what I want to see, and everything we're doing is designed to avoid that. But we have to be clear that Russia has ambitions. We've already seen that.
Send who some Naval. Yaps is not a token, by the way. It's a points. It's like off-chain points on Cato. So there is no, you can't buy Yaps. You can only earn them.
What's the time scale?
Well, we need to be ready and ramp up as quickly as possible to be in a state with our allies to make sure that collectively we can defend ourselves and Europe. And I think that is
dude, come on. Where's the UFO shit? Wow. He knows whatever it is. He knows.
If somebody will mess with those elections and rig them, as Rick just said, and now they're falling because he just said the truth. Don't rig the election, because if you rig the election, it's going to be trouble. And indeed, there's going to be trouble. So let people express themselves freely. Let them say that hack has been done.
Whatever it is, he does know. Now this is it. Yeah, Cato is their token. Yeah, pole shift. This might be it, guys. The pole shift is what might be happening. That's scary. That scares me. That shit actually scares me. Can I zoom in here? It scares the shit out of me, dude. No, I can't zoom in. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good, boys. Bunker Dow. Bunker Dow saves us from the pole shift. It does. Very legitimately. Project Bluebeam, I still think maybe there's something there. We've heard that clip. We don't have to play it. Well,
certainly something going to happen in 2027, and I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I've also heard 2034, and I've also heard other dates, much later. But depends who you talk to.
Yeah, but music, they happen. Like, why? It's a scary story because they happen. It's nothing to get worried about in a way because you can't do shit about it and you're going to die. But like, they're scary stories because it's game over. It will happen. It has happened before. And I think the pole shift one is scary because if it's like a thing that happens every 10,000-ish years or 12,000 years or what it happens in cycles, and it sounds like we're right at the time where it could happen again. I'm less worried about asteroid stuff, although that's like another rumors. That's the big 2027 thing. It's not a UFO alien thing. It's a big old fucking stream, like a comet with like tons of tons of like rocks, meteors, whatever's around it. So it's not like one impact. It's like a fucking like storm of them. I just want video though. Okay, let's try 2027 aliens or UAP. There's been some good UAP footage lately too.
Examined. I was undressed and I was examined, and I
Whoa.
have some vague memories of probably being injected. Didn't have any markings. It was a smooth, silver-colored object that descended and then went
Damn.
away. Just flew away.
Were you aware of rumors? Were you aware of programs?
Practically on the first day, I was given an account, what we call analytic accounts. It's your area of responsibility. It could be a specific topic or a specific system. And in my case, having started in the Directorate of Science and Technology in the signals intelligence field, these domes of light will behave much in an intelligent way. They would like stop, move around, fly off, accompanied by other domes of light. The orbs are like manifestations of some kind of light energy. Kind of an official. And I would say I've heard 2027 in a kind of an official capacity I can't reveal. So I think I would say that people in the government are aware of something happening and that there's limited time, a few more years to prepare the people, and that's what's ramping up this acceleration from the previous 7 decades of not even.
Like if that, whatever it is real, and if it's as drastic as those guys say, then like these guys would be leaking it on 4chan or to somebody in the media or something. They would. If it were like game over kind of stuff, they would.
I'm reading a lot of stuff that says, full contact in 2027. And there's all these people that used to work for NASA or all these other organizations out there talking about how our history as a species is really simply a series of genetic experiments to get us to where we are now. When you look around, simply a series of genetic experiments to get us to where we are now.
That's cool.
When you look around, there's a lot of proof that says that might actually be a thing.
That would be cool as shit. I would love if we were like a science experiment. What did who do, English? Also, did you guys see the Frankenstein trailer? And did you see the Happy Gilmore 2 trailer? You guys know there's a Happy Gilmore 2 coming out? Dude, this is from last year even. The 2027 thing's been a thing it's been like a year that I've heard of it, right? This is all the way back from 21, maybe? And yeah, Ross Coldheart says borrowed time. See, I don't like that shit. That shit's scary. Ooh, now this is what we're looking for. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey. Okay, you guys didn't. Okay, all right. That's what I was looking for. Happy Gilmore 2. It's coming out in like a month on Netflix, and we're gonna watch. Mike Bennett, most legit climate scientists are saying extinction level. About what? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Where was Mike? What was that about? Extinction level what? Oh. It might be the only way to secure our tech species, art genetics for plants and animals. I'm missing something. Oh, there we go. As crazy as fuck as Elon is most of the time, his vision is save human society by moving a base to Mars or somewhere else. Blah, 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 blah. Agree. I agree. I'm with you, dude. Happy Gilmore 2. It's real. Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't have it on screen.
My name is Happy Gilmore. 30 years ago, I decided to give golf a try. But even when you're at the top of your game, you can always shank one. Happy Gilmore sucks?
Oh, eat a bag of chips!
This is gonna be cool shit. This is gonna be really cool. Oh, dude, I'll play it. I'm just like trying to figure out if I got copyright strike issue kind of shit. So I'm gonna pause it kind of throughout. Sorry. We should do a watch party thing, guys. If anybody's down, that's fucking really, really lame for a boomer to want to do. But like we could, and we could do it on abstract, and it won't be. Yeah.
How are you going to put Vienna through ballet school? It's $75,000 a year. That's 4 years. That's 333 grand. That's terrible math, Johnny. It's 300 grand. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Let them see the happy I fell in love with.
Okay, come on, you got to do it, Dad.
All right, let's go. Let's go get him, Dad.
But how about the jig? I know how to do it, Dad.
Let's go.
Oh, Dad. What the hell is happening?
Happy Gilmore is breaking in yet another caddy he just met.
All right, we're gonna go. See, but you bring those. Those always come. All right, that's it.
They got a strap if you want to use the strap.
Happy Gilmore didn't have things flowing on the first hole.
You know, me and Adam Sandler from the same town. That's right. Manchester, New Hampshire. He's fucking cool. I love this guy.
Check out the name tag, grandson. You're in my world now.
I got you a little something there, Pop.
Everyone is talking about a comeback kid.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
We've been watching you play, Mr. Gilmore. So inspiring.
My dad loved you, man. I am so sorry. Give him here. I got some Gorilla Glue.
Dude, this looks really good. Also, I think English is like 10 minutes behind, right? I think so.
Remember the happy place I went to? You go to yours.
Oh, yes! Oh my God, Rory!
Jackass. Bingo.
You stole my life from me. Why would I want to steal the life of somebody who eats pieces of shit for breakfast?
It's great. It's really good. Really good. Yeah. Looks fucking great. No shit. That's cool. What's up, E-Rock? That looks cool. Dude, Netflix put out a whole bunch of trailers though. So they got Frankenstein 2, or not Frankenstein from Guillermo del Toro, who is awesome. I love that dude. He's so great. Pan's Labyrinth is amazing. Shape of Water is good, but like Guillermo del Toro, whatever the fuck, is amazing. I hope English catches up. What are you talking the 2027 thing? I don't know if English is all the way back there. Can you go over the theory? Never heard about it. Can't be that because we've talked about it here. That is cool though, E-Rock.
I have zero doubt that lie's coming. You even got a date. People been whispering a date for a long time. I sent you 2 texts today with a year. Not from me.
You have not a phone call. I would say I got a text message.
Okay, that said chill out.
No, the text.
I will bounce around between stuff. I just want to put this up from the founder of Crypto Agents. Great explanation from CypherDAO. People still underestimate or don't understand the significance of on-chain agent identity plus local execution. It's not just a PFP with lore. No. It's a permissionless framework where your agents can run actual AI logic, serve autonomous functions, and scale horizontally without central bottlenecks. It's owning a programmable digital entity with an immutable identity, one that can interact, earn, govern, and evolve. I like it all. A lot of those buzzwords. All the buzzwords were just hit. 2027. Yeah, the happening there is you're at a virtual cooldown. Yeah. All the buzzwords. That should be that. You know what? That should be like the marketing campaign for crypto agents. Crypto agents. All the buzzwords. That's it. That's it. Fucking send it. I don't know if they got all the buzzwords. I don't know if they are that. I think they are. Are these? Man, these are looking pretty good, man. Like a sweep or two gets them to a quarter ETH. A good sweep. You know, like a good one. Yeah. I don't know. I think these are going to be a cook. Still feeling it. All right. My bad. Back to 2027. We got to get the bunker NFTs going really soon if we're going to survive whatever this is.
And he's saying,
this guy looks like this might be our best one yet.
From the middle one to the end, another 422 years will be the end of the world. And if you do 422 years from the middle pope, which was 1585, that year is 2027.
No.
Dang!
No. The Pope shits. The Pope prophecy has been busted. Pope busted. Pope Bob busted the Pope prophecy. That's a great question. What would the bunker NFT look like? It's got to be a random mint. Okay, it's got to be random and it's got to be horrible. It's got to be people dying all kinds of ways, like radiation from like a nuke, or like an alien probing somebody's anus, or like a tidal wave and people like trying to stay above water but drowning and freaking out. Or maybe like falling in lava and like skin melting off. I think it's just got to be horrible ways to die. Will be the NFTs. They'll be PFPs. And part of the metadata will be like how. Like what's the cataclysmic event? Flood thing I don't like though. I don't want to drown, dude. I've drowned once. I don't want to drown again. But yeah, I think yeah. And if you hit the #1 rarity, you get a free pass to the bunker. Otherwise, your NFT is going to accrue you some kind of coin and it's going to cost 1 million tokens to get into the bunker. I think I think we got it. So you mint it and you're still not in. You got to get your tokens. Except for that #1 rarity.
One day,
I run into this character every so often that calls through
2027.
We're kind of preparing the U.S. population, at least, and by extension, the world population, into that reality that there is a presence here, and that we need to explain this presence. Because if they show up and we continue to do what we did before in previous decades, and they show up, there will be mass panic.
I don't think so. I don't think people panic about aliens. Nobody gives a shit. We're getting all kinds of weirdo, like, like disclosure stuff, and nobody cares. We're hearing you can fucking telepathically talk to these fuckers and pilot their ships, and nobody cares. So, there's that.
Sometimes when you want somebody to know a truth, it's so you can set them up to believe a lie. So UFOs are real, and they've been here a long time, and that's the truth. But the lie is coming. All indications, like all of them, is that lie is going to be that there is a craft slowly making its way to us here on Earth. It's nuanced, how they explain that, the nature of that threat, but that 100% is the lie you are going to be told. You even got a date. People have been whispering a date for a long time now. I sent you 2 texts today, not from me. I'm not gonna propagate that lie. Everybody knows. Just start paying attention.
I love the I'm not going to propagate that lie. And then he gets it on this documentary. Oh, it's so good.
The next 4 years.
See, I want to find this other dude I'm obsessed with. That big dude, long hair. Oh, did anybody catch that mentalist dude on Joe Rogan? That was incredible. That was fucking incredible. I gotta find him because I was listening. That was a scary one. That was about the fucking stream of asteroids that are gonna pummel us in 2027. This guy, Randall Carlson. Yeah.
That is perhaps. I'm hanging in there by my fingernails.
Yeah, literally off the edge of off the edge of some Bonneville flood area.
Yeah, well, that was all last week. We were exploring the Snake River Canyon and environs, accumulating more evidence for the Great Bonneville flood that occurred at the end of the last ice age. And some of the more recent dating suggests that it coincides almost precisely with Meltwater Pulse 1A, which I found interesting. The dating of that flood does not really coincide with the lower Younger Dryas boundary.
Okay, this ain't what I thought it was. I need his take on 2027 if he had one. Something big is coming. Oh, is this the one? That might be the crazy one I was listening to, I think, with this.
Back during the Younger Dryas.
So, by the way, he's great to fall asleep to. Great voice. Like, so fun to listen to.
Toy drilling, looking for hydrocarbons and drilling into what they, at the time, they didn't know was an astrobleed. Born, as it were, from the sun. Well, in other words, because it's coming directly from the sun, or it appears to be from the vantage point of an observer on the Earth. So that's precisely where you would expect a Taurid meteor to be coming out of the sky. Okay, so
I think what he's saying here, and I'm going to play this for a bit, but I think I love that English. Dude fell asleep. I think what he's saying is coming is they've, we got all these new satellites that have found like mapped out so much more in space. And I think there's this, they call it like a stream. Position of Earth relative to the Torrid stream. It is literally like a stream of like asteroids that is floating in space. And like it's there. It's like a pretty like confined stream. It's huge, I'm sure, but it's like this just tons and tons of like space rocks. And it's like flowing. And it's like rotating around the sun too to some degree. I think one of these conspiracy theories is that we're gonna be in the middle of that thing. Maybe that's the 2027 thing. That could be. And we're just pummeled by this shit.
Its placement in the sky is consistent with a Torrid meteor, and its timing is consistent with a Torrid meteor. That doesn't mean that the Tunguska, it doesn't prove that it was a member of the Torrid meteor stream. But what it does do is it makes a very strong circumstantial case that that is, in fact, what it was. And Bill Napier has written a whole paper on looking at the evidence that possibly the younger Dryas bolide, or multiple bolides, as the case may be, were members of the Torrid meteor stream. Okay. So here now is kind of what we post with the studies that were done in 1986 and afterwards with the return of Comet Halley. We learned something about the structure of comet nuclei, which we kind of already knew, but which I think is very significant, especially in under.
Mike Bennett, for real? That's nuts. Mars was one of its moons. It was a huge planet, huh? Well, okay, no, Mars. Wait. Trying to remember size of Mars. Whatever.
2 stages of the fragmentation. In the first stage of the breakup of the nucleus here. And then if you zoom in on this, you can see, and if you look this up online, I think you can find some fairly high resolution images of this. Again, take your notes from, just pause this whenever you want to get more references or whatever. And you can see I've got the references down here for you to find it. But what's happening here is the single nucleus is broken up into hundreds of subnuclei, if you will. Now, you can imagine that the Earth encountering a blob, a swarm, I'll call it a swarm like this.
Yeah.
The probabilities of an impact are going to be much higher than you would have if it was a single object. Now, if it was all in a single object, obviously that one progenitor object would be more catastrophic striking the Earth than one of the subnuclei that we see here, one of the pieces, right? However, the probabilities of being struck by the Earth, once the nucleus is fragmented into hundreds or perhaps thousands of pieces.
Oh man, breaking news, fam. Crypto agents have crossed the 0.2 ETH threshold. Look at that. These fucking things are cooking. They're a lot higher. Do it a lot higher. Let me peek. We'll go back to the video, by the way. But it's like there's people sweeping this collection, right? There's guys who are buying like 5 and 10 and what. Like these are really moving, and they're going to keep doing that all the way up to if you see GBC, touched an ETH, and those fucking buns are 0.5, and like right, the potential's there for half an ETH. I think these feel like something that are heading to half an ETH, and way more potential if we really get silly here. And silly's coming, not yet, but it's coming. It's loading up right now.
That probability is going to be much, much higher. See, and if some of these pieces are in the range of Tunguska and bigger, up to 400 feet in diameter, and Earth is struck by multiple objects of that scale, yeah, it would be like a nuclear war without, of course, the radiation. Unless, of course, what we now also know from Tunguska is that there was a dramatic drop in ozone in the aftermath of the Tunguska event. I think what we'll
Did it
do
change?
is we'll go to,
What the fuck is going
let's
on?
see if we can see the Kuiper disk here. I've got a nice graphic.
Yeah,
Here
show
we
me
go.
your
This
Kuiper
is
disk.
hard. Then it spews a lot of debris into its orbit. That of apocalyptic event was going to happen. And there are all these predictions around it and so on about sweeping global changes and things that were going to happen, which, as I recall, didn't really happen other than that Comet Kahutek was a beautiful object in the night sky for a few weeks, actually a couple of months. But
Dude, a huge sweep. Well, another sweep. Five of them.
as far as my own interests were, it really did stimulate my interest in these kinds of phenomena. So I could say that my interest in comets really kind of goes back to that comet.
I'm sorry, guys. I love this shit so much. So I had been listening to Art Bell going to sleep for the night for the past, months, which I love. But I've switched over just this week to him. He's great.
And I always like this one. I use this in the Halloween presentation that I did because it has such a ghostly appearance. Halley's Comet. This was photographed during its 1910 apparition. And yes, this is oftentimes comets were actually envisioned. It's interesting. Think about this now. When you talk about like a ghostly appearance, the appearance of a ghost or a ghostly figure like that, it's referred to as an apparition. And when you talk about the appearance of a comet, they use it's the same exact term, apparition. So I kind of mentioned that as being maybe perhaps more than coincidental in the Halloween presentation that I do. So yeah, this I like this picture because it really does kind of convey sort of that.
Yes, there was an official effort by some people in the government to actually look at this data, and there were some products produced. That's a fact. I won't go into more detail on that, but it wasn't 2027.
Do you guys remember what's his name? Chris Ramsey? Is that his name? Like the magician? I don't know if you guys. Well, I'm sure people remember him. Chris Ramsey used to do a TV show, but like a magician. He does an alien podcast now. It's fucking awesome. He is another dude. He's got a cool channel. Like I go deep in the YouTube rabbit hole. Maybe this isn't deep. I don't know. He's got a YouTube thing he does where he just does puzzles, like really complicated, like physical puzzles. And they're the kind of thing you figure out once and that's it. You used it, but they're cool. And some of them are like artwork too. They're really cool. Actually, I'm going to pull that up and come back to this. It's so, I don't know. I just love YouTube shit. They're really, really fun to watch. Oh, he's got a new one from yesterday.
Been in my pocket. Solving puzzle. Still available, by the way, in the shop, but really easy to reset, by the way. As I mentioned, blade, super high quality, really, really fun to have. It's got this like little knob here that if you push down on, the blade just kind of comes up, which is really cool. And then to close it, there's this pin here. You push in with your thumb and you push down. This little stopper stops it. You move your thumb out of the way. Blade, I wanted to create something a little unique, but a patina, and this will continue to wear down as it wiggles around in my pocket, which is really cool.
And that is, I've gone in phases of collecting pocket knives. What's up, Justin? Yeah, I've gone in phases of pocket knife collecting. This is called a gentleman's knife. This one right here, it's a gentleman's folder. I don't know if it's really called that. It is a gentleman's knife. Let me see if I can show it to you. It's actually pretty fucking. You won't be able to see that. Yeah, you can't see like the fucking, like the like scales on it. It's really nice, like slim. CRKT, like not a crazy one, but like thin blade, perfect for stabbing. You know what I mean? Like just stick someone and just so clean, just so fucking clean. Small puncture, so nice, feels good. We got some big fat ones too. We got knives everywhere. Fucking love knives. There's my favorite. This one's my favorite by a mile. Microtech. This is a John Wick knife. This is it. That is the fucking coolest one I own by a mile. There we go. That's a great stabbing knife too. You know what I mean? Like just that one's extra satisfying. Well, you know what? I was going to say which one I'd rather stab someone with. I don't know. This one, it's just got that satisfying, so sleek, just so thin. It's almost like it's like, you know, like if you're the kind of nurse that's going to, hover over your patient and inject him with something and they don't know what's coming or something. This will give me that kind of feel. You know what I mean? It's just they don't know what's coming, just quick puncture, boom, gone. Run away. That one. You want someone to think you're like ready to go to war, it's this one. You stab them with this one. That one, that's serious business. That's a stabbing machine. There we go. That's it. Awesome. These things are awesome. I think this is like $400 or $500. There's there's many like models of this thing, but they're awesome. That is my favorite knife, period, just because it's so fucking cool. Many knives. I think all the rest are in a drawer a little bit away, but actually, hang on. Seeing if I got one more cool one around. Okay, there's a few very close. You know what? Somebody needs to do knife reviews, but you rank them on like a stabby index, like how stabby, how good are they at stabbing? Right? Like that's how it should be. So hang on. I think I bought this in Florida when I went to my first gun show. Oh yeah, you know what? Yes, that gentleman's knife. Yeah, it does feel more like filleting. You're right. You're right, man. That's cool. So there's the actual. Is that a stiletto, switchblade, whatever? Made in Italy. Good stabbing knife too. Not filleting, but great stabbing knife. Great stabbing knife. This one, I like Spyderco. Is this my Spyderco? Yeah, my Spyderco Bird. These are great. I love Spyderco is my favorite. Love Spyderco knives. I used to be really into this shit. I don't give a shit at all anymore. Other than that, like that pop out the top one's cool. This was also one of my favorites too. This one is fucking awesome. Probably kind of hard. I think it's hard to see this shit, right? But it's like camo. Brand is SOG. Really fucking cool. Like again, can't see shit, I don't think. There we go. Actually, over there you can see. This one's cool. And then it's got a black blade. This one's very fucking cool. Good stabbing knife. Good stabbing knife. Chunky. You're going to get the flesh and you might bounce a little off the ribs too. You know what I mean? Like it's chunky. It's a thick one. Very stabby. On the stab factor, 8.5 stabby. 8.5 stabs out of 10. Really good. Really good. But yeah. Yeah. Dude, I miss collecting this shit. Safety's on. We do this safely. Yeah, but that fucking that out the top one, that thing's amazing. So cool. The click on it, so satisfying. So that's like the best fidget you could have. And then okay, not gonna show that. Dude, it's 11 o'clock. Just been goofing off for like hours. Dude, what the fuck? Is it a time? Was there a time change? Is it like daylight savings time When the fuck did it turn 11? That is fucking crazy. Okay. We're going to find one last short to go out on. One last short. One last short. Also, one last check-in with these agents. Point 2. Really, dude, I know FUD is behind us. These are going to send today. 2/4 ETH, maybe. These are going to cook today. I think so. All right. Randall, give us one last great short, please, bro.
Yes, there was an official effort by some people in the government to
basically a threat, alien threat, might be headed our way for 2027. And as Jeremy Corbell put it, that is what the lie is that will be told to the American people and potentially a global audience, right? That this threat is coming, and specifically in 2027.
All indications, like all of them, is that that lie is going to be that there is a craft slowly making its way to us here on Earth. And that is the lie they're going to want you to believe. It's nuanced.
We've heard this so many times.
I hope I'm wrong.
No, I don't know why people keep saying 2027.
Claim.
I mean, I'm going to have to ask 2027.
No, I don't know why people keep saying 2027.
Listen.
People are like, oh, Lou said 2027. No, I never said 2027. Stop,
Okay.
guys. I never said that. You know what happens is people in the internet who've got way too much time on their hands, they will clip together.
I don't trust that guy at all. At all. That guy's super sus. I like the Ross Coldheart guy. There's quite a few of them I like. And I like, what's his name? The guy we were with Jeremy Corbell with the gray beard. I like him. I think I trust that guy. This guy, not at all. This guy's really fucking, I don't know.
Interviews I have to create a false narrative.
Okay, so let me know. Then what is it? Is it Bledsoe has a hard date, by the way. He says Easter Sunday 2026 is like his date.
Maybe next year? Could we be so lucky for real? Maybe fucking next year it's all over. Come on, dude. Yes. We might have to accelerate Bunker DAO. we might need to launch this bad boy quick. We might not have time for a DAO and NFT collection. It might have to be a pure shitter.
I've heard people say 2025 is when we begin this, whatever. And like it's obviously the goalpost is going to shift depending on what's been said. Recently, Jeremy Corbell in his special, in his 3-part special, at the end of it said that the government was intending on having some mass sighting or like a giant mothership come in and that, this is going to happen. And then 2027's been thrown around. Can you, for everyone's sanity,
yeah, sure,
shed a little bit of light on this just so we can stop being paranoid, or we can start, being paranoid?
Let me see if I can thread the needle on this.
Sure.
Always with him.
Take your time.
Always with him. It's I can't say, but then he goes on to say it in a weird cryptic way. And always I don't believe anything this guy's saying. And there's probably some truth to some of it, but most of it's bullshit from this guy. I think he's just eating it up. And he's come out before and said he would lie if it were a matter of national security, for national security, which I think I respect. Yeah, I mean, I think I do. But he also worked in the part of the government that does exactly that. I should probably tighten up that story, that narrative, but he's a shady character. I don't believe anything from him. Again, when I say he does say some stuff that I think are real. Like when he's talking UAP stuff, I think it's real. But I think he's here to throw us off.
Well, I know a lot of people, this is nothing new. There's entire religions that plan for doomsday, right? The end of the world's coming. Then you have, then it's Y2K, and then, it's the end of the Aztec calendar, right? And,
Now, there's even more to this fiction. You got this 20 is the part that I focused on.
Now, there is some speculation, and I won't say specifics, that there may be something in later on, but the problem is I wouldn't go to the bank with it, and what the specifics are, because it's first of all, it's hearsay, and it's also was, yes, there was an official effort by some people in the government to actually look at this data, and there were some products produced. That's a fact. I won't go into more detail than that, but it wasn't 2027.
So that's probably a ship that they found like adjusting its trajectory coming towards Earth. You know what I mean? Like they see it course correcting. It's, possibly heading this way. Sweet.
Okay. And it was based upon certain observations. And again, I can't, I'm very careful because what I don't want to do is people are going to take this, they're going to hang on to these words and say, Lou said something's coming. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that there were some people who were anticipating something happening. And it was officially considered by some people based upon certain things. And a product was written. Anything beyond that, I don't want to discuss, because I think what happens is people take that and they take it to the bank.
Sure.
And that's very dangerous.
You don't want to give any credence to something that could be untrue.
Right. I mean, look, anything can happen, right? A tornado.
That people's ears tend to
and then saying, people freak out about all kinds of stuff, but then you kind of drop a breadcrumb there that maybe there is something. Links in the description.
Anyway, I don't think we learned much today about Extinction Day 2027, which is a bummer. It's a pretty big bummer. Oh, I don't know if you guys follow this guy, Dakota. Dakota's great. Dakota of Earth. I've been following him for many years since he was little, not like little kid, whatever, but like small channel. He's awesome. Super psychonaut, travels the world. Love this dude.
I have it depends when you get me. If you ask me the question if I think these beings are real or not, if you ask me right after a trip, I'm like, they're just as real as you and me. And then as my logical mind takes over and I'm in the gap in between trips, I'm just like, who are the people in our dreams? Because the DMT spirits seem to be as real as that, but
I know, it's because we keep hearing the same ones. Here's the problem, English, because the videos that keep pulling up are 2 hours long, and I don't know where in there is any kind of meat. I don't mean to edge you. There's just nothing. All we've heard is something's coming. We've heard the Ross Coldheart video, and we've heard the Jeremy Corbell response stuff, and that's all there is. And then trying to get these podcasters with what they think, again, 2-hour videos we'd have to listen through. So I'm trying to find something that's like a clip of those guys. Well, let's try one more time on some shorts. 2027. Should we do conspiracy or prophecy gets us to the Pope thing, and that's bullshit. I think we did event already, though. And again, let's try this one.
What's up, Vetters? Patrick here with Vetted. It seems that the 2027 prediction of an alien invasion is back in the news, and I've got the updates for you. Now, before we begin, I want to let you know that I did make a video about this, covering it pretty extensively.
Oh, here's a good part.
Alien invasion.
Definitely. It better happen before that. I don't think we're going to be in any shape in a decade to be doing very much of anything. So I'm not hopeful for the future direction that we're moving in it.
And the future direction, climate-wise, AI-wise?
Climate-wise and geopolitical-wise, that's the thing I think is going to kind of come. I think things are going to be pretty difficult starting in a few years. And from what I've been told by sources.
You hear of something big coming down the pike. Have you heard of these claims? And if so, do you have any idea what it may be?
Yes, I've heard of them. Yes, I'm aware of them, and I'm not able to have that conversation.
Got it.
Earth is undergoing a cyclical magnetic pole shift, a geomagnetic excursion. This is an extinction event for many species every cycle, and we're going to go over the basics here for those new to the topic and exactly why it is such a scary thing for our planet.
I don't like it.
It has been well known that the magnetic field is weakening and the magnetic poles are shifting. These happen regularly on a cycle. That cycle is due again right now, and we are already seeing the exact signs. In the year 2000, NASA and geophysicists said we were down in the field by 10%.
Hang on, I've got a better video, and it's short, so we'll do this whole thing. That is going to happen. It sounds like it could be happening much sooner. And just all you got to picture is pole shift, picture tides, the ocean. The entire ocean is going to flip and wash over everything. We are fucked. 2027. I don't know if that's 2027, but.
Welcome to the new government tracking of the Earth's magnetic pole shift. The brand new site is up and kicking and much better than the old one. We're running the magnetic North Pole motion here, slowly traipsing around northern Canada for a few centuries, and then the acceleration. The magnetic pole shift is a cyclical event on Earth, and it's pretty major. NOAA experienced it. They line up with the Younger Dryas catastrophe, the last glacial maximum, and every Heinrich event in the last 50,000 years. Major losses of species come with every event, and earlier today, in the morning show, we covered 2 special reports by ALLATRA, a collection of scientists who have also come to the conclusion we're about to experience Earth's disaster cycle. Now, I want to be clear. I have major questions about this group and especially their ringleader, but when they cite their sources, I can review it myself, and there is a lot of good stuff in here. That's what I'm going to show you. In the first report, they identify the fact that there are magnetic anomalies, not just climatological ones, and that can't be blamed on human pollution.
I kind of want to skip to another video again, English. How do you feel about that? I kind of want to skip to another again.
In fact, we're seeing changes on the other planets too. It's a solar system shift. But it was the other report that really spun me sideways yesterday, and we're going to go over key points and then 2 scary points I mentioned this morning.
That's what's up.
So first, excellent job identifying the fact that Earth's rotation speed is increasing, shortening the length of a day. It's another thing you can't blame on humans. They break down the 1990s pole shift event that sent us from losing 5% of the field per century to 5% every decade, and which shot the movement of the poles into overdrive, along with it taking an abrupt and unexpected 90-degree turn. In a brand new Earth change for the list, they found a paper I missed from 2017 highlighting a molten jet stream in the core, and it's speeding up, which nobody subscribed to my channel finds surprising, I imagine. And of course, their main point was that they think the major event of this cycle will be the reawakening of the Siberian traps, and oh boy, I hope not. It was the greatest volcanic event in Earth's history. It erupted for 1 million years, changed the planet forever. But it was the next 2 images I'm going to show from the report that really caught my attention. I'm not actually too worried about the Siberian traps. First, this is what I was trying to explain to you guys a couple weeks ago. The magnetic pole shift progression is not linear. It goes up and down year to year, but with a long-term trend towards that acceleration and the pole shift. Outstanding identification here of that moment of acceleration where we started shifting 10 times faster. That is easily visible on the magnetic pole motion tracker. The dots are year by year, so if they're closer together, pole is moving slower. Further apart means the pole is moving faster, and that's the speed up right there. I went ahead and actually did maximum velocity plots going backwards so you can see how before the 1850s, everything was nominal, normal pole motion. The weakening had begun, but this is when the pole shift in total began. Now, going along with this is something I noticed in their motion minus Chandler wobble graphic. Folks, I live and breathe this data, and at no point did I ever think to do this. I had long suspected that the major accelerations occur after the slowdowns, like it's taking a breath, gearing up to lurch forward again. Folks, that's exactly what is shown here. And there is no good way to mathematically or even qualitatively show this without first removing the Chandler wobble, which I never thought to do. After every single slowdown, which all include a curvature of the motion vector, there is a major leap forward in speed and progress in the magnetic pole shift. And yes, it's clear we just had our curve in the vector, the slowdown or stalling of speed acceleration, and that means there is only one thing coming next. The major concern is, of course, that this will be the acceleration that takes us over the edge. I do hope we remember the now famous studies confirming that these magnetic pole shifts accelerate to rapid speeds that can bring the shift in less than 100 years. We have already eclipsed that time in this event, so it's anyone's guess how much time we have left. How much time until the acceleration reaches 100 times faster than modern shift rates? That is where we're going. If we were to hit that rate tomorrow, the world ends before 2030. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I have long said that math is suggesting the pole shift should occur a bit before 2050, in the late 2040s. But that is an extrapolation. It's not a crystal ball. I'm not Jesus. Folks, we await the next acceleration, the next recurrence of Earth's disaster cycle of space radiation and climate chaos and animal navigation failures, not to mention the fact that we now have the new risk in modern times of losing every power grid at the same time. Folks, the end of the window is unchanged, but now, instead of it being sometime in the late 2040s, I'm now going to say it could be anywhere from 2030 to the late 2040s. We will see what the data shows. Again, we are awaiting the next acceleration. I'll see you in the morning for the daily show. Be safe, everyone.
It's weird. So like the axis we spin on is going to change. And I'm trying to remember where that puts us. I think that puts us at like the North Pole, the way they're predicting it to shift and where the center will be. I think it puts us around the North Pole. It's freaky shit.
NASA's magnetic mission updated that number to 15% in 20.
And they think, like the guys who like do the content around this, were talking about that thing that happened in Spain like a month and a half ago. That big outage they had was something more to do with like this.
10, and said that we had gone from losing 5% of our planet's field per century to 5% per decade. Let's see what that looks like visually. With the 2020 mark another 5% down, and the 2023 interpolated value when the latest acceleration occurred. The first 10% took 150 years to lose. The next 10%, only 20 years. After the latest acceleration, we could be losing as much as 5% every 5 years. I plotted the most likely curve here, showing that around 2040 we will have the full flip, the excursion. And it may be a few years before or after that, but this is as accurate as it can be. The purple line you see there shows when we expect to be 50% down in the early 2030s, when it will be at a level pole shift. To compare, here is a side-by-side of the normal and excursion or pole shift magnetic field. On the left, the strong field protection in bright colors in polar configuration, but on the right, we see the poles are actually near the equator, and the brighter colors are gone, leaving us more vulnerable to that dangerous space radiation. After 2 decades of scientific...
I think that's what fed into the, Spain outage shit.
disagreement, the naysayers have now disappeared. Every major study on this topic in the last several years shows that these magnetic reversals, these pole shifts, are extreme events for the environment. They take a huge toll on the biosphere, and that is usually due to the extra radiation and ozone destruction-driven climate chaos. The best such paper directly tied those extinctions to past pole shifts in history, and they offer us a warning for the future. These, by the way, are the top scientists in the field in the world's #1 geophysics journal. Now, the aurora are beautiful, no doubt, but they have been offering us a warning lately, breaking records, appearing too often, and with less than expected solar activity. They're already having measurable effects on the ozone and on the environment as a whole. There are hundreds of studies confirming the ozone destruction by solar protons, solar electrons, and cosmic rays, all of which are penetrating into the atmosphere more with the weakening field and will reach critical levels in the years ahead. This extra radiation does 2 main things. Its ozone destruction allows more ultraviolet light into the Earth system, causing more heat, and the extra cosmic rays amplify the extremes of weather of all kinds: heat, cold, wind, lightning, storms, flooding, drought, basically taking Earth's weather and pushing it to the max in all directions. Magnetic pole shifts are major problems for life on Earth. As humans deal with these challenges, both directly and indirectly through their impact on the food chain, we have also made ourselves largely dependent on electricity as a society. When the magnetic field gets weak enough, the sun is going to turn off the lights, destroy every power grid, and when that happens, there's no more heat, no more water treatment or distribution, no refrigeration or food transport, no gas, no ATMs, no phones or internet, no 911, no critical infrastructure at all. This is a growing issue, and it's on Earth's bingo card for the years ahead. In just the last year, things have taken an even more alarming turn. The March 2023 magnetic anomaly has accelerated this process even faster. We're on the way down much quicker now, which is what we're seeing with the accelerated downward curve in this chart. It is the reason why a minor solar event in April of 2023 caused an unprecedented and new kind of plasma penetration solar storm effect. It is the reason why 2023 broke the low latitude auroral record, and it is the reason why we got impossibly low latitude auroras this past weekend from solar activity that was significant, but it wasn't extreme. In the past, these kinds of aurora only happened with solar activity that was 20 to 50 times stronger than what we got. It happened this week because our planet is losing its protection and becoming more vulnerable. If you think you are ready to learn more about this cycle, the details of why it happens, and what it will eventually make the sun do, see the resource video linked below. If you understood this video, you're probably ready for the advanced information. Subscribe, and I'll see you in the morning for the daily update.
Well, an unusually strong solar storm hitting Earth could produce northern lights in the U.S. this weekend. The National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration issued a rare severe geomagnetic storm warning.
In the recent decades, the position of the magnetic poles has been moving very rapidly.
It might not be something you usually think about when we talk about severe weather, but it has the capability to disrupt our society. I'm talking about space weather.
When you look at the sun and you look at the Earth, the magnetic field of the sun has a dramatic effect on the Earth, even though it's 93 million miles away.
We're due for a change, a swap of the magnetic polarity of the Earth. And during that process, it's been suggested that the electromagnetic field around Earth could weaken.
Who is aware that the North Pole is shifting over time?
You look at the electromagnetic field around Earth that is getting weaker and weaker. It looks like we've got 15, maybe 25 years.
Here's what we know. About every 6,000 years, there is a geomagnetic change on our planet. Every other cycle, or every 12,000 years, it's really, really bad.
The Northern Lights were...
That's the one. The 12,000 year one is the one. Like, that's where it gets interesting again. If you go down the rabbit hole, the 12,000 year one is the one that, if you look at the last one, it's probably where, like, the Great Flood happened, and where prior to that, it's like the pyramids probably look different, and the Sphinx looked different, and the whole world was like different, right? Like it reshaped the whole globe. Is 12,000 years ago a major polar shift, everything underwater. That was the game changer. And again, at 12,000 years, it lines up with all these guys who are talking about, again, that different history of ours. And 12,000 years ago is when they were saying that all happened. That's like the Younger Dryas theory stuff. And again, it's been 12,000 years. I think that's the stuff that's saying we're due. We're due for another.
A sight to see over Florida.
When you start seeing auroras down in Florida, okay?
Bro, do you think in 60 years, we're going to see like old people with broccoli hair? All right, hang on. I just had an idea. Okay, let me let this play. I've got an idea. Are we going to see like these old fucking real ass boomers? I don't know what we'll call them. And then, you know, old people with broccoli hair would be amazing. Oh, man.
You got a problem.
Everybody who could possibly be in the know is acting like they know exactly what's coming.
What do they know that we don't know, right? I mean, they're building these underground Is this just the natural human nature towards thinking that these are the end times?
Finally tonight, Branson versus Bezos. Who will be first to make it into space?
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a basement.
Little shelter. What are you worried about?
The disaster is the complete destruction of what we call civilization. But when it does go off, you're talking about 5,000 degrees Kelvin right here on the surface.
Everybody subconsciously knew something was about to happen. And I think that that's sort of where this great awakening is coming from. When this thing really gets going, it's speeding up to 100 times faster than how much it's moving now. 5% per decade, 5% per year, to 5% every couple of weeks. At that point, you only have a couple of months left.
So cool. Okay. So hang on. I'm trying to get ChatGPT to generate us some images of like old people with the broccoli hair. So let me. All right, let's give this a shot. Okay, I need young people broccoli hairstyle. The broccoli haircut. Okay, here we go. All right, let's see. I want to see it with like the shaved sides and like the real poofy in front. Like I need it. Oh, dude, respect. He'd be a smart man. Dude, it's again, if you just keep going down the rabbit hole and you realize all the rich people are building bunkers. They know know what's coming. They know. All of them got bunkers. The government's got we've got bunkers everywhere. It's like some big old secret that everybody knows, but like it's really real. Like there's really bunkers. And there's also an alien base off the coast of California. That's also true. It's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I believe that. And I think that's awesome. And I think it's a good idea. In fact, that should be like Taproot Wizard should rebrand around that. Like, fuck off, cat. Taproot Wizard should be like that should be bunkered out, to be honest. Probably be smart. I'd buy another Taproot Wizard. Not bad. Not bad. Poofier on top. Rare Udi L. That's true. Did he say that? That's definitely true. Oh shit! They officially started the Vader yapping, so they did it early, or it's Monday where they are, which it might be. Yeah, Vader might be in like China or something. God damn! Expect to see the timeline like flooded with Vader stuff today. I mean, kinda. Okay. Let's see if we can get this like really dialed in. Like really dialed in would be awesome. Anyway, pole shift is going to be not fun. Maybe coming. And I don't like it. Also, very important message.
Hello, my wonderful community. I'm Dr. Ruth, your trusted guide to vibrant aging, self-awareness, and embracing the body you live in. I want you to pause for a moment. Imagine this. You're standing at the edge of a new season in life. Maybe you're in your 60s, 70s, or even your 80s. Your hair may be grayer, your pace a bit slower, but inside, something stirs. A whisper. A question. What if I could still feel alive, not just physically, but emotionally and intimately too? Today, I'm inviting you into a sacred, often unspoken conversation, one that too many men in their later years avoid out of discomfort or silence. We're talking about the power of solo intimacy. Yes, self-touch, self-care, and reclaiming your connection with your body. Before you hesitate, let me say this clearly. There is nothing shameful about honoring your physical and emotional needs.
No.
In fact, it's a powerful tool for preserving
Do
your
it.
health and vitality.
Do it, old man.
So grab your tea, find a quiet space, and lean in.
Really lean
You
in.
might just discover something today that changes your life.
Yep.
And before we
Lean in, old
begin,
man.
tell me, where are you watching from? Drop your location in the comments.
This is weird.
I love seeing this community span across cities,
What the fuck is
countries, and
this?
continents. If you feel encouraged at any moment in this video, go ahead and tap the like button. It truly helps others find this safe space to grow and explore. Let's begin. You see, your body isn't just aging, it's adapting. It's speaking to you in new ways.
That's right.
One of the first places men begin to notice change is in their sexual function. Not because they've stopped caring, but because the body is no longer getting the stimulation it needs to stay supple and alive. Sexual health isn't just about erections. It's about
Boys,
blood
I don't think
flow,
we're saying
tissue
supple
elasticity,
enough.
and muscle function. When you engage in regular arousal and gentle stimulation, say once or twice a week, you're keeping blood circulating to the penis, delivering oxygen, preventing atrophy, and maintaining sensitivity. But when that stimulation stops, blood flow decreases. Tissue begins to harden.
Oh, dude, if you stop in your old age, then you have like a perma boner. That they don't teach this. I do.
Erections may become weaker or disappear entirely. Not because you're too old, but because the body believes it's no longer needed. I've met many men in their 70s, strong, smart, full of life, who come to me feeling confused, embarrassed, and defeated by these changes. And I tell them what I'm telling you now. Use it or lose it.
Damn.
You don't need a partner to stay healthy. You need awareness. You need intention. And above all, you need the courage to remain connected to your own body. So I ask you, when was the last time you truly listened to your body's needs? Let's talk about hormones, specifically testosterone. This isn't just the sex hormone. Testosterone supports your energy, your focus, your motivation, and even your emotional balance. Here's the science. Every time you engage in arousal, even without climax, your body gets a signal to continue producing testosterone. It's a feedback loop that says, I'm still here, I still need this. But when sexual activity stops, testosterone levels start to fall. And that can trigger a cascade of symptoms: fatigue, mood swings, reduced muscle mass, and even depression. One of my patients, Samuel, 69 years old, came to me saying he felt like a shell of himself, tired, disengaged, emotionally distant. After reviewing his labs, we found his testosterone levels had plummeted.
By the way, I got a perfect image. I got a fucking perfect image. I'm trying to like tweak it and get it like a little like add a little more to it. It's fucking perfect. I can't wait to show you.
With simple changes, restoring regular self-intimacy, light movement, and sleep optimization, his levels improved within months. He looked at me one day and said, Dr. Ruth, I feel like I woke up from a long nap. Testosterone isn't just about sex.
Dude, you want that young penis. I get it.
It's about your spark, and your spark is worth protecting. Now let's talk about a little gland with a big voice, your prostate. The prostate creates fluid that needs to move. Without release, this fluid stagnates, and stagnation can lead to inflammation, discomfort, and a condition called chronic prostatitis.
Yikes.
Think pelvic pressure, frequent urination, or unexplained lower back pain. One gentleman, a 67-year-old former architect, came to me with what he described as a dull ache in his groin. After ruling out more serious conditions, we discovered his symptoms were due to inactivity and congestion in the prostate. He began regular, gentle self-release once a week, and within 2 months, the pain had eased dramatically. What's more, research from Harvard suggests regular ejaculation may actually help lower the risk of prostate cancer. So yes, this isn't just about pleasure. This is about prevention. This is about loving yourself enough to care for your most intimate systems.
I want us to take a break, and we'll turn the screen off, guys. You can, whatever you need to do, but take a break and let's reflect and maybe put into practice some of the things we learned here. We'll take 30 seconds. 30 seconds to, again, self-love.
He's a crypto gamer of this digital land. NFT sage with taste so sharp, guiding us through this mana. Collecting coins and riding waves. Beanie Mac shows us how to be brave. Smartest influencer in the cyberscape. With witty tips, we reshape our fate. Beanie Mac, so Beanie Mac.
Damn, I think I just jerked it to Beanie. I think that's what just happened here. No.
Now let's move from body to heart. What happens when you stop touching, feeling, engaging, even with yourself? A part of you begins to go quiet.
Oh, there's not
The
people
nervous
down here.
system loses that delicious cascade of dopamine, oxytocin, and endorphins that come with release. Those chemicals that lift mood, reduce stress, and remind you that you are alive. I've sat across from widowers, divorcees, and men simply caught in the habit of neglect, who tell me, Dr. Ruth, I don't feel joy anymore. I don't even know where to begin. And I always say, begin with you. Solo intimacy isn't selfish. It's sacred. It's your private space to reconnect, to feel without judgment, to remember that you matter. If you've lost your spark, if life feels dull, this simple act may be the first light in a very powerful return. So let me ask you gently, when was the last time you felt truly alive inside your own skin?
What, a
I
minute
want to
ago?
end today's talk with something practical, a simple, kind guide for those ready to begin or begin again. Start small. Once or twice a
Subscribe.
week is plenty.
Thumbs
Set
up.
the scene. Choose a private, safe space, maybe after a warm shower. Dim the lights, play calming music. Let the space honor the moment. Use your senses. Explore what feels good without pressure. No expectations, just curiosity. Focus on sensation, not climax. The goal is presence, connection, awareness. And if you feel uncertain, embarrassed, or afraid, that's okay. Many do. That's why we're having this conversation out loud, to remove the shame and replace it with understanding. Let's move into a realm that often goes overlooked.
Where does this go from here? Jesus Christ. I think that's my new favorite channel. Let me see what other videos they have real quick too. And then we'll check in with our image because it's looking great. I know, Peter, I figured that with you, dude. Oh, dude, this channel's even better than I thought. This is a channel for old dirty men. What did we just find? Holy shit. What was the search to get here? How the fuck did we end up here? I'm so happy we did, dude. I feel like we're all better men for it, but holy shit. All right, how about that? How about that? Dude, fucking nailed it. I think that's awesome. All right, you nailed it. Unfucking believable.
The connection between intimacy and brain health. As we age, memory lapses, mental fog, and slower cognitive processing become more noticeable. But what if I told you that regular solo intimacy can actually support your brain's longevity? Here's how. When you engage in physical intimacy with yourself, your body releases dopamine, a neurotransmitter linked to motivation, learning, and pleasure. Studies suggest dopamine release helps strengthen neural pathways, supporting mental clarity and emotional regulation. Additionally, the endorphins released during climax act like natural antidepressants and pain relievers. They lower cortisol, your stress hormone, and that supports better sleep, sharper focus, and improved emotional resilience. I had a patient, Mr. Alton, 74, a former professor, who told me he began practicing mindful solo intimacy just once a week. Within a few months, his stress levels dropped, his sleep improved, and he felt mentally sharper
Dude,
in
yes.
conversations and reading.
Dude, I was wondering if that's what this was supposed to be a play on, right? Hang on, did I subscribe? Yeah, I did. Okay. Dr. Ruth. Old curly brown hair lady, right? Oh, yeah, here she is.
So, in order for a relationship to survive, you have to exchange ideas. You have to be interested in your partner. Otherwise, it's boredom. So, in order for a relationship to survive, you have to exchange ideas. You have to be interested in your partner. Otherwise, it's boredom. So, in order for a relationship to survive, so you have to know that attraction is just one part of a relationship. The other part is to be interested in that person.
Whatever. Interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, painting demonstration. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, science class is now over.
Is that where the fuck did this happen at? I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore. I don't know if that's AI.
Ladies and gentlemen, painting demonstration. 5, 4, 3,
Right?
2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Real? Is that real? That's really fucking cool. I don't know if it's real. Oh man, if it's well, fuck, real or not, I love that. I'm just getting more bullish on this. Oh, that's a good. Can I send Grok? Do I just tag him? Do I just tag Grok at this and ask if it's real?
ladies and gentlemen, science class is now over.
That's cool as shit. I think it's real. Huh. I've never clicked that before. That's pretty fucking cool, man. Why are these? Yeah, I don't know. That's cool shit. Like really fucking cool.
This isn't end. Journey not out of lust, but out of loneliness. He told me, I just wanted to remember what it felt like to be touched again, even if only by my own hand. 6 months later,
How do you forget? I feel like there was a little setup there we missed.
even after grief, even after illness, even after decades of silence, solo intimacy can become a bridge, a way to reclaim confidence, rebuild trust in your body, and gently explore pleasure without pressure. You don't need to be perfect. You don't need to meet anyone's expectations.
You ever see the video of the old guy Old naked dude who's jerking off, and he's got like an oxygen tank thing on, like he's breathing, he's got the oxygen thing up his nose. You ever see that video? Some of you seen it. Some of you for sure have seen it. I think Peter's probably seen it. English, maybe no. Mike has seen it. In fact, let me check. I'm going to tell you who's seen it here. Peter's seen it. Sink and Toaster, I think, might have seen it. Mike Bennett, though, has definitely seen it. I have not seen it. But you know what I'm talking about. It's a fucked up video. Music has seen it, too. Should we? No, we're not playing it.
Expectations. You only need to show up for yourself with compassion. One of my oldest patients, Mr. Lewis, an 82-year-old widower, started this journey not out of lust, but out of loneliness. He told me, I just wanted to remember what it felt like to be touched again, even if only by my own hand. 6 months later, his posture was straighter.
Look at that.
His eyes brighter.
Yeah.
His heart more open. You see, confidence doesn't come from performance. It comes from presence. Let me ask you, what's one part of your confidence you'd love to rebuild this year? You deserve to rise again, even in the most tender areas of your life. Finally, let's lift this conversation beyond biology into the spiritual. Your body is not just a vessel, it is sacred ground, a temple of memory, breath, movement, and emotion. When you care for it with gentleness and curiosity, even in intimate ways, you're not being sinful, you're being devoted. Devoted to honoring the life within you, devoted to staying connected to joy, even when culture tells you to go quiet in your later years. For many, solo intimacy becomes a ritual of gratitude, a way to say, thank you, body, you are still worthy, you are still mine. It is a way to reclaim ownership of your experience and spiritual dignity after years of shame or silence. This is especially true for men who were raised in environments where touch was taboo, where expression was limited, where softness was mistaken for weakness. But let me tell you, as a doctor who's held the hands of hundreds of aging men, it takes more courage to stay connected than to turn away.
Dude,
If you're a man over 60 and you've noticed your erections getting softer, weaker,
my algo is going to be so fucked. And like, this is going to show up on the TV. Like, this is going to show up on like the PlayStation. In fact, let's give a little search right now. Like, what's my algo look like now? Don't singe. Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. But if you don't, you get a rock hard, like you get like a tiny little erection. It's just what's gonna happen. It like atrophies, like rigor mortis kind of. All right, so here's just like a quick refresh of my algorithm. This is not gonna be good. We got the good like DMT stuff and disaster stuff. Good. We get pizza, of course. We maybe didn't go too deep. We maybe didn't cross that threshold. Well, there we go. Maybe I need to unsubscribe. I just don't want this showing up on the PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like it's going to end up being like live squirrel and bird cams next to this. Well, actually, that's like an old man thing. So that fits.
The Death Star is one of the most well-known icons of the Star Wars universe, but despite its fame, I bet there's a lot you don't know or maybe haven't even wondered. For example, and this is one you've probably heard discussed if you get a big enough group of nerds together, how does the Death Star's gravity work? Does it pull towards the...
Don't care. That's stupid. All right, one last check-in. It is so fucking late, I can't believe it. One last check-in with crypto agents. Very nice. One last check-in with our investment, with our portfolio. Artstead up. We're up a little bit. We'll take it. We'll take it. And hey, there we go. We are up one whole virtual on Sniper. I can't believe this is hanging around 700K, but we're up. See, look at that. Even at these low market caps FDVs, you still can make some money here. So there we go. I think this one will actually end up doing a little better. I do. I think predictions from before stand. This will be 1-2 mil, and I think Artstead will be 1.5-3, somewhere in that ballpark. You know, you know, that's where we're ending. What a weird ass stream. One of our weirder ones. Maybe we need to venture more into the weird too, just what we need to do more. I think that's fair. Anyway, Earth is going to flip in 2 years. Bunker DAO, we need to get that off the ground. Shill time. It's shill time. Subscribe. Inside NFTs on YouTube. We're live here Saturday, Sunday, every goddamn week. But during the weekdays, a little more official, a little more button up over on Crypto Slam. We've got some more of our favorite projects and guests from the virtuals ecosystem coming on this week. Last week was killer. Athena was on. Billy Betts was on. Artstead was on. Who else did we have on? Who else was on this past week? Was it just those three? Oh, Asynchronous was on. That's right. We started the week last week with Asynchronous. Yeah, English, we got to do more of that. We got to do a lot more of that. Weekend, I think, needs to be more of that. This week, we'll have Babysitter on for sure. I think... I won't name the others, but a few more will be on this week. It should be a good week. Tomorrow, I don't want any guests. Tomorrow, I want all gushing over Swarm. That's tomorrow. So there we go. It's English. I think you're right, dude. 1 hour of just catching up on the week worth of stuff, and the rest we go and we delve into degeneracy. There we go. I like it. Enjoy your day, fellas. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. That's what we'll do. Yeah. And you can follow me, Huda_88 on X. We'll see you guys later. Peace. Goodbye.